Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to another live stream. Welcome to a Feel Good Friday as we give you WWE Smackdown live tonight. We will be the live reaction to all the action, so make sure you get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the show. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Let's talk some wrestling, folks. And let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again. Welcome back, folks. Thank you for joining us here at the Wrestling for Life Network. I promise I'll get it together, but it's a Feel Good Friday, and we are already rolling. It's a lot going on. A big night tonight. Clearly, I'm excited as, we'll talk about it. But me and that pretty face got you for the next couple hours. Blow up that chat. We want to see triple digits hanging out with us each and every night. So like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. It means a lot to us. But if you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And no, I kind of said this about Raw, but this feels like the biggest SmackDown so far of 2026 out here. Coming off of SummerSlam, all the really cool shit that happened. Sorry, YouTube, I didn't know if I could get that word in yet or not, but it slipped out. All the good stuff that happened at SummerSlam and everything feels very SmackDown heavy. Kevin Owens returned. Kevin Owens is now your number one contender versus CM Punk. Randy Orton returned. We're going to hear it tonight, and it's going to hit like crack.
Oh, bro, let's go.
It drops. Now Chelsea Green might become your, newest, permanent women's champion out there. Rhea having knee surgery and everything.
Knee surgery. Yeah, that escalated quickly. And I mean, for an injury that we weren't quite sure how injured she was, we found out. And she's gone under the knife. She's doing well as far as I understand. She's recovering. That's good news. But she'll be out for quite a while. So interim might become champ. And then Rhea can address that upon her return. But I got no problem with Chelsea Green winning the belt. It's been fun. It's good energy. I think SmackDown has a good energy around it right now. KO's there. Punk's there. Like, it feels newer and fresher and a little more exciting for me than Raw. And I feel like SmackDown started 2026 on a good note, and Raw kind of laid an egg on, like, the premiere show on Netflix in January. And it just never really started well, and then they kind of flipped. And now the Road Dogg's gone, and we've rebuilt, and there's a whole bunch of new talent. We'll see, Nick, but you're right. There's an excitement level here.
Oh, for sure. And real quick, I have to click on Big Ron out there saying, I'm at SmackDown, shout out. And pledge allegiance to your future permanent women's champion, Chelsea Green.
Absolutely. Let's go, Big Ron.
Well, I know we said or at least I said on Monday, that it felt like Raw kind of turned a corner there. Of it finally started to feel anew. We very much, like you said, SmackDown was here, Raw was here, and we've had this changing of the tide here. And now it feels like SmackDown's getting that fresh breath back in it of Finn Balor's here, Kevin Owens is here, Randy Orton's here. When's Drew going to come back? Punk's champ. Cody might be not around the title. Chelsea's your women's champ.
Yeah, and good decisions. Where a lot of people, we talk about the criticisms heading towards, the booking and the decision making, and is some of the creative awful? Yes. Is some of it, not quite up to snuff? For sure. But ultimately, I don't think they're getting enough credit. And we call it out all the time, like the IWC, the Chicken Littles of the wrestling world. They'll have you believe that wrestling's gone all to hell and it's over and it's ruined, and might as well give up and just go watch some other sport. But at the end of the day, Nick, I think they're, I think they freshened up SmackDown to a way where a lot of the important stuff felt like Mondays. Like, we'll save the important stuff for Monday. But like Punk, KO, Sammy, there's other bodies out there that haven't even come back yet. The women's division is great right now, I think, with Tiffy and Jade and Charlotte and Alexis on the shelf, but hopefully back. But yeah, so many moving parts. I like it a lot.
It finally feels like it's back to the shows feel like completely different rosters. And even though they didn't have a draft, that now they actually feel truly separate a little bit. of in a different style of, we might be back more towards the SmackDown 6 kind of style right now with Friday nights out here. With now like fans out there, Shinsuke's out there, that whole world title scene's wide open.
Yeah, and I like the idea
of really cool, like Ring of Honor. Sorry, last thing is really like those really cool Ring of Honor matches and everything.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting some indie darlings that have come through the ranks and been around, and now we're getting them in, angles and matches. And I mean, Cody even kind of a little bit qualifies for that, because I mean, you look at what he did, kind of when he went on his tour. I mean, at the end of it all, we want to be entertained. We want to enjoy it. We want to be into what you're, we kind of want to be excited about the programming you're putting forward. Hopefully tonight hits. I'm looking forward to KO. I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out. I think we have nothing but the potential of absolute fireworks between Punk and KO. If they do it right, if they let them cook, if they let them loose, it could be some of the best shit we've seen in wrestling in years.
That, especially because you play him on holidays, that when that music pops for Kevin Owens, when he comes out, it is going to slap like the freshest, Heisenberg crack, my guy, because it's going to, and especially because it's going to be in a response to Punk or calling out Punk. And to see those two, like, they're going to be on the mic at each other. And they'll slip something in even if they weren't allowed to. I feel.
Listen,
I hope.
Dear IWC and Internet Wrestling Warriors, strap on to your favorite chair. Buckle up. Your fingers are about to get a workout. Pause. But it's true, man. Like, there's going to be, you can already hear, like, I can't believe they said that. I can't believe they said this. Oh, my God. Of course they're bringing up the other company. Like, it's going to be great. Everyone's desire as far as notoriety is potential here. Now, it could go awry, and I think it'll be very obvious if it does. Very optimistic it won't.
But I don't think it'll go exactly awry. Would you think that the risk would be that they play it too safe, that they don't let them really take the training wheels off? Because that's what it's going to be, is those are two guys that can say shots that aren't like, well, what about the Young Bucks? They'll say something that you can get as a reference. They're dropping bars out here like it's a goddamn battle rap. But does that really make them play it too safe?
Yeah, if they throw the guards up on the gutters and they can't, really throw the ball deep in there, it's going to make it less exciting. We're just going to roll down and tap the pins at the bottom. But I mean, all of that sounded so wrong, and I don't know why. It wasn't my intent. But
you got it.
Nonetheless, I mean, I worry that they dull it. It's a dulled knife. It's a butter knife instead of a machete. It's that kind of vibe where it's just, it has teeth, but they're old, or they're sitting in a glass beside the bed. Like, I don't know, man.
You got rounds, but the safety's on type of shit.
Absolutely. But with all that being said, we are about 19 minutes away from the start of the show. A little bit of business before we get into the chat and say hello to everybody. But actually, I'll let Nick kind of jump on this one a little bit. But Sunday. Yes,
I guess at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time, we will be having the members only kind of drive. One for the members only and two for the Fantasy Football League. That's going to be where we're going to be giving it out of, obviously, the code to get into the Fantasy Football League. This way, it's a little Brucey bonus for being a member and everything. That way we can make sure that everybody's invested in it too. That, and then the following Sunday will be the draft. That will be a members only stream as well. I think that's set for 8:00.
Yes. So remember, card subject to change if that time. But 6:30 Sunday. If you're not a member, be a member. And we're trying to bring more and more to our membership out there. We appreciate the support, the love, and this is one of the fun things we do. It's trailed into a little too intense sometimes, but we've upped the ante a little bit this year by making it members only. And stay tuned for more. Let's go.
And want it to be a more fun, not saying it wasn't fun before, but and also have it be this Brucey little bonus for being a member and everything. And like I said before, let us know in the comments on the streams what you want for the members only. If you want certain stuff for a members only stream. If I've said we cover all the cinematic matches, we do the Big Nick Book of the Month.
We still owe everybody a movie night. We really do.
Yeah, well, now we got to vote on which one it's going to be. But yeah, absolutely. Let
we'd
us
have
know in all the comments and everything what you want to see for the members only. We want to make your $2 worth it, and we still did that as cheap as we could.
Right.
We swear.
We don't ask for a whole lot because we're humble, and again we understand that where we're at with things. So we appreciate everyone who is a member, and be there. It's fun. Again, we're working on new emojis. We have more members only streams coming up, and maybe we'll figure out some more fun things to do. But with all that being said, the top 3 from last night: Spaz, Damien, ABJ. Shout out to you guys. That's your points. The more you chat, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers, and gems get you a bonus, so make sure you use those. But Nick, did you know Zach telling us Water Balloon Day? Happy Water Balloon Day.
I feel like I could use one right now, or at least I might look like I got hit in the face with one. Pause, because I don't know about you, because I know we're kind of in the same climate area a bit and everything.
Same hemisphere.
It's like 90 with the humidity and the ACs in the bedroom right now, so I am feeling it, my guy.
Very similar. Great, gratefully I do have an AC unit not far from where I'm sitting, so there I have that blessing. But outside of this little bubble, it's rough. It's the humidity that you may just want to sit down. You're just sweating for no reason.
We just feel like old gentlemen right now, especially with the beards and everything. Trust me, this is when having a beard isn't cool. This is when you don't look like a badass having a beard because you're just hot as hell.
Yeah, it's the closest I've ever come to like truly defining what the word moist means. It's moist.
I hate that word.
Right? Everyone hates that word. It sounds like what it is. And anyway, that's old man talk for the show, folks. Chime in anytime.
Old man yells at cloud, and you're anti-ASMR with the word moist.
Moist. Kevin, welcome back. Isaac, good to see you. Good to see you. That's us. Eric, Isaac, back in the house. Isaac and Isaac, I like it. Damien, let's go. Leader of the Hopium tribe. A guy that's always in the top 3. Not always, but a lot. So shout out Damien for all his efforts. Clay Lewis, welcome. Roll Tide, good to see ya. Welcome back. Christian Power. We'll come back to some of these longer ones. Z-Man, Joe, not exotic, old name. Welcome back. The New Pad Patrol is on the loose. Big Nick. Lots of names rolling in. ABJ with us. Zillava 2, by the way, just came out in Wrestling Revolver, and the place went banana sandwich.
House of Glory, different indie promotion, but yes.
What did I say?
Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory.
I'm looking at the logo when I said that wrong. No, it's definitely House of Glory. Shout out.
House of Glory High Intensity is out there also on YouTube if you do want to watch that.
Zilla versus Amazing Red.
Keeping an eye. I'm just hoping that I can finish just like this nice little victory lap here, and Eddie Kingston leaves tonight as your House of Glory World Champion. In all the Dave Meltzer hate and everything at Eddie Kingston,
it'll be the House of Glory.
Good old cousin Brian doing me justice of sticking up for the Eddies out there.
The House of Glory champion versus the Continental champion.
What you can get
at all in. Eddie versus Mox, all the belts on the line.
Don't say it wouldn't be a thing.
What do you mean? Don't say it won't be a thing. It can't be a thing. No, man, come on.
We still haven't even talked about MJF's going to be in Battle Royals and everything of what he's doing at All In. I had people asking me on Thursday if I burned my scarf.
I mean, we won't go too deep into it yet, but I mean, it's this. Like, you are a scarf-carrying member of the MJF
have the scarf. Club. I proved I still have the scarf.
I like MJF, but I don't got no scarf. You have the scarf. I had a guy come at me and try and compare it to, well, Roman won the Royal Rumble. What's the big deal? Come on now. Come on. Do I really have to take time on my day?
The guy that was already supposed to be there, the guy that was the clear and obvious goddamn choice out there and everything. We're not going to just bring up that because that whole ship's already fucking sailed just a little bit and everything. At least they weren't even going to do Andrade versus him for the national championship, which is what I thought they could have at minimum.
Listen, you mapped out a path, a secondary path. When I was mad and disappointed with the initial MJF's getting worked out of this because Dave Meltzer likes Kenny better. That's what this feels like. Just saying.
Yeah.
you know, when I was really upset by that, you offered that like Andrade alternative, which I was like, okay, let's save face. And now he comes back and he's like, I'm going to see you in the Casino Battle Royale. What? What?
So their match, their feud's going to culminate in the start of the Casino Battle Royal, which probably neither one of them's actually
neither one wins
because they're starting it off. And somebody that's going to be just showing up, it could be a goddamn Kofi Kingston for all I know, shows up and wins this. But that's the thing is, I would have been happier and threw it out there. I thought he was going to miss the card because of the knee injury. This shows me that the knee injury wasn't an issue, or if it is, it's still not as big of an issue because he can still go and you're going to have him in a long gauntlet match. So what the fuck are we doing with any of this? You took the hardest way around to get where you wanted to go, and you're still
but you're still not where you wanted to be. That's the dilemma. And I mean, again, when I said we weren't going to get too deep into this, clearly we get lit up right away and start running. But
I'm hot.
No, I just mean, like, I don't believe it's what quote unquote hate as people would describe it when I say how bad of a decision is this, because it's out of fandom. It's out of, I'm such a big fan of MJF, and I think what's best for the company is him to be in a prominent position with a prominent story. And I mean, like you said, someone compared it to Roman winning the Rumble. And I'm like, yeah, if the Rumble was in the middle of WrestleMania, like, what are we doing?
Yeah. And what? So now he then what? Adds himself in the main event and makes it a 3-way? What the? Why don't we just go there?
That would be oof.
Yeah, but it's so anti-climatic. Again, what honestly upsets me and literally makes me can stumble on my goddamn words out here is that they have the easiest path,
a layup,
make everything work and everything locked into place, and everything was would have been generational, would have been the best thing I think they could have done since Punk and the Bucks if they could have ever gotten together and played.
Imagine, this is the last thing I'll say, and then we'll get back to the chat, folks, and you make sure you chime in and let us know how you feel. But imagine right now, the poster for All In is this really cool kind of, really cool graphic design. And you play up MJF as the devil, and he's been picking on and shitting on and cheating the Will Ospreay for weeks, bugging him, hating him, causing problems for him, getting the better of him almost at every turn. He's just an asshole, and every chance that Ospreay gets, he can't get him. But you play him up as the devil, you play up, Ospreay almost as the angel, the savior. It plays so well. The poster looks so good. And then they kill it. They put on a 45, 50-minute absolute barn burner as the main event. And Ospreay finally overcomes the villain. Am I crazy?
The detraction that I've heard from that is that, well, we know who's going to win. No goddamn shit, but that still makes it amazing out there. This could have been, this would have been Taker, Shawn, when they're very much playing into Shawn's, back to being reborn and everything like that.
Yeah.
The dark versus the light and everything.
But I think it's right there, and it could have been something really special. I feel like AEW leaning on like Kenny Will Ospreay from days once past. It's not like, listen, the sequel's never as good as the original. Part 5, 6, 7 are usually struggles. So I like them both. I really do. And I think the match is going to be a very spot-filled, exciting event.
It's one of those that I'll end this and kill this segment off as they should have. MJF should have even just stayed away from All In. If he's not going to be in the main event, respectfully, just stay away. I'd even thrown out the idea, like you said before, of he takes Andrade on for the national title.
Yeah.
That ship's goddamn fucking sailed. So just
that was a consolation prize.
Oh, it's 100% is. It is 100%.
And he didn't even get that. He didn't get like the gold candy with the, like the gold coin with the candy in it. He didn't even get that. I saw
some people already trying to compare MJF saying he's the real champion to when CM Punk came back and said he's the real true champion.
It's because they use the same words. That's about it.
That's it. It's I know the same syllables, but we should go back to those syllables and say hi to the people.
Let's go. We had 7 minutes to rush through some of these ones. Roll Tide, Punk versus KO next week, I assume. Maybe not. I mean, it could be Saturday Night Main Event. I'm okay with Saturday Night Main Events like the launching point for more.
Could
Like,
you hold that till Money in the Bank?
I think you pull vol unless, like I said, Saturday Night Main Event very much could be like, CM Punk tag team match, right? The Sammy and KO,
CM Punk and Cody versus Sammy and KO.
I could see that happening and playing out. And I actually think Sammy, if KO opens this show, I think Sammy will be the one to interrupt, not Punk. I have a thought that could be a case.
That's going to still be something that needs to be addressed. Like, that's what I was saying earlier, of the pretty much all the really interesting stuff that happened on SummerSlam is all SmackDown based.
A lot of it, yeah. Raw is like dinner with your family. SmackDown is like dinner with your homies. Love it. That's spot on. Let's go, Grizzly. How y'all doing with the fam? ABJ got you.
Yeah, I would kick the can as much as I could to try and have that on the biggest stage possible.
Yeah, I think you give us a taste. It sounds funny, but you give us a little taste at Saturday Night Main Event, whether it's a tag team match or maybe they just sell it as like a one-on-one match, but it ends up being a schmoz or a DQ. You know what I mean? Like, give us a little bit of it and amp it up a little more. But I could see them doing, like I said, a tag match, because you're going to stretch this out to the Money in the Bank for sure, or Saudi.
Do you skip the line a little bit? You go, well, instead of the little tease, you go straight into a straight up good singles match one-on-one. Then you jump to the next match is a stip. You don't do the trilogy. You just do the two.
You could do that. But with KO's Punk, I might want the trilogy. Like, I might want them.
You want to see this thing go as long as
go all the way to Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, they get teams.
Well, I don't even know if you go that far, but if you can take this all the way to like almost the end of the year, like to Survivor Series, and then they kind of end it as you go into a new calendar year, then they can go on to other things. I mean, if it's good, I want as much of it as I can get.
Is the first segment that we get of these two, because I'm assuming we're going to get a segment of these two tonight.
Yes.
Is that like the biggest kind of launching pad? Like, is it going to be an uphill battle if it's kind of not what we... And again, let's not get full pre-mad, but let's, this should be fireworks. So if it's not that, are we going to be uphill battling?
It'd be very curious, because if they try and if they come out of the gate too slow, they run the risk of not catching the attention. If they come out too fast, then now we got the issue of, do they burn out? I think they're good enough to kind of start super hot, kind of take a breath in the middle, and then heat back up going into the matches. So I kind of want to see them come out hot and heavy. Pause.
Do they go Sammy this week, and do they maybe kind of punt Punk till next week?
I don't know. There's got to be some Punk KO tonight. I think they were on the graphic together. There's got to be a rubbing of the elbows.
There's going to be some, but I'm saying that big, like, face-to-face.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting how they play this. I just want to see KO be relevant and matter, and I think it's undeniable right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
OG Dale, Cherokee George, Tay's back with us. Good to see you, Sean Reeder. Welcome back. Roll Tide, I think I got you. Let's go. Already lift. I already lift. Let's go. Pause. Yeah, it's pausable offenses around here. 15 minutes. I got 3 minutes. So we're approximately 12 minutes behind the chat.
Eric Bischoff. Did someone say 3 minutes?
Fact. Let's go. Big Body Bradley in the building. Love it, MDB. Let's go. Big Body Bradley. The real
take on Big Trouble Ben Bishop at the next independent show.
No. I set the tone here. He's trying to be like me. Don't get it backwards.
No, you just have
Don't
toner.
get it backwards.
That's all it is. You just have toner in yours.
Right? It's the reverse. He went the other way.
You are the yin to his yang, or the yang to his yin.
Right? Hog is fire. Let's go. Yes. Zilla.
What is a summer barbecue?
Pig roast. 5 minutes left. MDB, book it.
Tay, what up, by the way? Shout out to San.
1.5 teary eyes in the line. I'm going with the over.
There's going to be a lot of emotional. With KO
you deserve it. Welcome back. Yeah, I think this was a good feeling. It's hard for anyone out there to really criticize this. Like, I haven't seen many people go, Can you believe they did this with Kevin Owens? No, no one's that dumb yet. So we'll see. I haven't heard anyone gangbang on it.
I thought I saw somebody actually say that.
No way.
I swear to God, I done seen somebody say that, and I can't remember who now, and it evades me, which is probably a good thing. But no, once we know he's going to be here. So it's that now you're waiting for him to show up. It's not like at Sunday to where you didn't know. Now you know he's going to be there. So you're waiting for him to show up just so you can react. Mm-hmm. What?
Quickly, because we got like 90 seconds. Do you know who was kind of like, why didn't they act like, of course, Tuna out there was like, they could have advertised this. Like, shut the fuck up.
What? Trust me, he's not the only fucking podcaster. There's a portly one that I want to go at too.
Oh, Yum Yum's crowd reaction. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good.
Yum Yums.
Let's go. What's up? Let's go, Capone. How you doing? Sean Reed. Everyone, Yum Yums equal ratings. Yum Yums equal a good time. Yum Yums is good for everybody. Some of those I just made up.
Do we just need at this point Yum Yums merch?
We kind of might. I mean, I'd have to do some digging to make sure we can clear Yum Yums because it's pretty, But
it's generic-ish.
I don't want to be getting sued by the fucking colonel.
You're Yum Yum. What?
Banned from the Yum Yum Center for life. AEW does too much damn side. Right. People, I got one person in particular keeps telling me all about these wonderful AEW stories, and I'm just bewildered. Like, I think I'm a semi-smart dude, and I'm just like looking at him like deer in headlights of like, what are you talking about?
I had someone explain to me because I put even the clip out there of Ospreay referenced a Moxley promo from goddamn 4 years ago. That this has just been a mastermind. They're playing 5D chess out here, the Death Riders. Like, no, they're finger painting.
Yeah, I don't understand. And I don't want to foo-foo it just for the sake of foo-fooing it. I just don't see it. I don't get it. Apparently that's a me problem, but I think it's a mass population problem based on the numbers I'm reading.
Nair, what up? Nick, have you feeling about your boy MJF speech? We kind of already got
we'll come back
into that.
Put a pin in that one for now.
Yeah, I'll star you, Nair, so that way we can probably come back to that and I can be pissed off again.
Oh my. Wait.
I said it at this point, if I would have rather he just wasn't on the card. Just come back at All Out. Go be the guy who goes against Punk in Chicago. Which we haven't even talked about. Roman, Mexico City as I got a then. Yes. We might be perfect.
We might be dialed in, bro. Now.
Oh,
weird.
A half-second delay.
All right, let's see.
As we are waiting on that forever.
Austin, Brock, Wyatt. We are together.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. The show is about to begin. Blow up this chat. Again, like, share, subscribe, click the reaction buttons, and let the algorithm know you're having a good time here on the show. But we are in Philadelphia.
The overhead shot, yes, of Philadelphia. Do you think LeBron James shows up tonight?
Maybe. I mean, if
we
the money's
talked about that. I know me and Anthony kind of briefly talked about it, of the TNA.
Right.
LeBron, come on down. I think they knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, 100%. That's all it was. That's all. They knew what was up.
Yeah, but some people, this is so embarrassing. How could they do
that? No, they didn't expect it.
Are we getting Corbin versus Trick? Are we getting a rematch tonight?
They are running it back. United States Championship.
Did they just realize, it didn't go that well?
Our bad.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Right. Sharuka. Yeah.
Oh. Charlexa Sharuka. That's her full name.
She's like a creative character. She has Alexa's hair, someone else's chest, someone else's legs. Like, what is happening? She's like a creative character.
Very real about you.
Right. The baddies with Jade.
Coming straight out of the 1990s, taking over for the 99 to the 2000s out there.
Let's go. Charlotte living her best life. Shout out.
Yeah, well, I think her fucking brother-in-law's living his fat life too, but yeah.
Right? Flair versus Jade?
Shout out Conrad. Fuck it.
Conrad just catching strays.
Oh no, he's getting a direct shot later on here. So yeah.
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
My cookies. Hey, we got adrenaline in my soul.
Cody Rhodes.
The Orange Cassidy of WWE has to kick off every show.
Bro.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Right? Actually, Orange Cassidy doesn't open shows anymore because Moxley stole that spot. But you're right. So Cody's kind of got the market cornered.
Starting position.
Right?
But now we haven't talked about Randy popping up and hitting an RKO and giving a little wink and a runoff and everything. So now do we get Cody versus Randy away from the belt?
I hope so. I feel like Money in the Bank's shaping up to be quite the party.
But how much do you do at Saturday's main event? And
not much.
You actually throw on a random SmackDown, because we're about to get into a bit of a dry spell when it comes to PLEs, I feel. We've got September with a Saturday night's main event, and we're going all the way to October with Money in the Bank. And then we're in the Survivor Series in November. So we've got a good stretch of not PLEs in the WWE.
100%. Now, if you were just tuning in, Nick and I are kind of keeping one eye on what's happening over at House of Glory, as Zilla and Amazing Red are putting on a banger.
Zilla going up top is a replay in the moment. Nobody home on a Samoan splash, but yeah, they're replaying the RKO into Cody losing, which even Punk's out there taking shots of. Cowboy Bob can get slapped. Randy's mom could get slapped.
Yeah, he was on one the other night, and I'm not happy with what Randy did. He's kind of supposed to say.
Give me that Punk versus Kevin.
Yeah. Do it all.
Well, no, I'm just saying of how, like you were saying, that's a lot of sayings. But with how Punk was going off on one, like you said, of if Kevin can kind of get that out of Punk of, oh yeah, well you can get this and starts getting all that we're taking shots but not taking shots. Yeah, like I didn't have it in my contract to be in the main event to go on last.
Bold, right? Randy Orton. Randy's gonna get a pop again. You're gonna this is interesting. Is this a make good for Mania being so shite?
Does Cody have the least serious voice of all time?
He's got a little gravel in there.
But no bass. He's all gravel, no bass.
It's because it slides out the side a little.
Randy Orton.
You rascally wabbit.
Wabbit, you hit me with the RKO.
Wendy. The
crowd's Wendy. Kill the Wendy.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we tease because we love. We tease because we love. It's all said in good times.
Yes.
Oh my! Hey, dude, did Amazing Red just win?
No, what? Where are you at? I've got them up on the rope.
Oh,
I got them up on the top turnbuckle. Do I need to rewind, refresh?
You might want to refresh.
Yes, I'm not live. I'm not live. I will.
I think Zilla just took the L, bro. Hey, new channel.
Does that's been the rumor? Dun dun dun.
You heard it here first, folks.
Robert Stone might be getting blood out of a stone out there with a new free agent showing up in NXT.
Interesting.
Cody Rhodes. Yes, this is your new.
See, this is the conflicting thing about the WWE fans. They do cheer a lot. That's undeniable. I know we had a debate today about, fan bases.
How do you know? Well, how do you know? Andrade, how do you know?
How do you know?
Why didn't I use that?
It was right there.
Well, how do you know?
Well, they're cheering for Randy. They're cheering for Cody. But I think this is a make good for Mania, and they're going to do Randy Cody without Pat and do it proper.
They're gonna have a vasectomy. I couldn't. The Vincectomy works way better than trying to include Pat McAfee into it. Yeah.
The doctor said I need a backiotomy.
I need a backiotomy. My back is broken. It's final.
Well, I mean, he's fired up. Now he's talking about Punk.
Well, that's the thing is now everybody's got to have a couple torches in the fire out here. Finn's got to be pissed because Kevin because he got screwed. Finn got screwed over just as much as Sammy got screwed over.
You know what? Surprise us and do Elimination Chamber at Survivor Series. I'm a little surprised that we're starting with Punk, Cody, but now I'm really interested to see how they play this segment out.
Is this though where you get, Kevin's music hits
and he tells everyone to fuck off?
Hi, Cody. Spin a minute. Because guess who Kevin has issues both with,
right?
Punk and Cody.
Yeah, I think that it does open up that door where he just kind of tells everyone where to go collectively. Lady B, how are you doing? The American accountant, Cody Rhodes.
IRS out here right now.
Filing in my soul. Something. Cody
tax
Rhodes.
Return.
We're gonna make a song.
Now,
Nick and I are gonna make a song for Jim Cornette. Hold on tight.
Yeah, now we're gonna be the Cornette and the Dandies out here.
Right. NWA is still awesome. Brian,
I haven't heard much since they were popping ratings initially, and then they've been all quiet on the Western Front.
Yeah, I mean it's I hear it's doing decent on I think Roku or Comet. Are they on Comet?
Yes, they're on Comet. One Amazing Red's kind of
feel like I'm
giving a send off to Zilla, but also is Phil not playing corporate shill a little bit out here of Mr. Chicago's out here with Philadelphia Eagles, attire and everything.
Yeah, right. Play to the baby. So, hey. Yo, it almost feels like Zilla's saying goodbye, my guy. Look at this. Points up, puts the one up. As he drops the title,
as literally the whole crowd's just a sea of people.
So if you are just tuning in, we have Cody and CM Punk face to face, but we do have an eye on House of Glory where Zilla Fatu just took a loss. Drops the title.
Red, by the way,
to Amazing Red, who we've covered at least 4 of his retirement matches. Now he's a champ.
Well, in his promotion, and again, Amazing Red, there's a reason why he's got Amazing in his name because he fits it.
He can go. He's a legend, bro.
Right? I feel like we should just have this up here because it's probably going to happen at some point.
Oh, yeah. So Punk's getting cheered. I feel like we're like the crowd trackers. Hey, how can you tell that crowd's really cheering, man? No, I'm just kidding.
My eyes, my ears, my senses.
Amazing Red is your new crown jewel champion. Facts. Shout out. All right. So Cody's I feel like kind of sarcastically putting Punk over as he leaves.
Yeah, but it just dips out. So I guess that's Cody. Is this Cody acknowledging this ain't my scene anymore for a minute, my guy?
Like, yeah, it's a smattering of booze. Congratulations.
Unfinished business. How do you have unfinished business? You just had a fucking match.
Yeah, didn't you beat him? Isn't that pretty
That was clean. That was a clean. Well,
Randy, right? The Randy. I'm waiting for someone to RKO Punk. Let's go. I still kind of wish I kind of wish they would have opened with Kevin, to be honest. I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah, because
if I'm being critical, if I'm being a little nitpicky,
it's dead silence, and then the crowd would have erupted.
Yeah, I felt like that.
Now he's got an open mic and he's starting off the show. He can say whatever he wants. Now he's got to play
and then have the
second, third fiddle. Yeah,
it's almost like they had to coddle Cody a little of don't worry, you'll be back near the title soon. Isn't that what it felt like, Cody? A little?
It's okay, Cody. They call quarterback 1, QB 1 quite boring one now lately.
See, and Cody gives the mic to KO. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like opening the show with Cody again. I don't know. I think we were
That
all
feels
amped.
like this. Cody had to be in that segment of like, let me pass the mic to Kevin.
Let me
So
pass
it's
the torch,
passing of
right?
the torch
Yeah.
symbolism.
Yeah. I don't know.
You go get him.
Again, for people that say maybe at times I'm not critical enough of this brand, it might be nitpicky, but I think we're all jazzed. We knew it's KO. You opened the show with that pop, and I feel like they deadened their own pop a little.
Oh, for sure. That would have been just the complete going from dead silence to the crowd just gets completely unglued because you didn't expect it.
Let's go. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm pumped.
No, you're good. Now I've got to try and tune it up with not being too loud out here because
the hair's standing up a little.
The Dwayne slapping the forearms and the biceps out here. Strike a fucking chord because now you see them just face to face. They
don't even grab the mic. They just start talking to each other.
Yeah.
Really? Randy's going to RKO both of them.
No, just let these guys go
Oh, there's like the crowd's kind of like booing. There's some boos.
That's why.
That's why. Okay.
But that was a clever way to get into the shot. That's some production out there.
Right. As I got
almost get a shiner.
Yeah, he does.
No, when did he? Didn't even see you there. We're pals, right? As somebody's got to take Kevin's mic off the house mic. I see you're dressed to wrestle.
You're in your gear.
But see, this is going back to Kevin wrestles. Kevin always wrestles and looks and dresses comfortably. As a fellow big man with a beard, I respect that. Dress for comfort, not for fucking style.
Yeah, I think they kind of stepped all over KO's moment here. I think all of it kind of. I don't love it. I feel like they could have. They deadened their own pop.
They tapered it down. They
overcomplicated this one. All they had to do was send the guy out there, and then everybody comes out like as we go. But you let him set the tone.
Him come out and just sit there and talk about him coming back, and then CM Punk comes out and, hey, I guess we've got some stuff we need to speak about since you're the number one contender. Cody didn't need to be here at all. Cody feels that now I feel more emboldened and impassioned in my Cody hatred because he fucking put himself into a square peg in a round hole situation.
For the people that accuse Cody of being coddled by Triple H, moments like this won't help beat the charge.
Confirm that.
Right? Like it tracks when you like it felt like they needed to almost pat him on the head of like, we know you got screwed over and you can come back. You'll be back. It's okay. Like we didn't need that right now. We don't care. You go deal with Randy. Yeah. And they kind of anyway, it's good though now. They're talking. We're good.
Phil,
I don't want to beat it.
But now Kevin's out here, but give him a second chance. Phil's changed. I know who CM Punk is. Come out and take over Sammy's spot. Yeah, so he's even telling Cody, just say when, like Cody said to him. But I'm the number one contender. But this is that subtle playing into, I know who CM Punk really is. I know who Phil really is.
It's what proves to me that I'm right and that you are still the same arrogant sociopath.
You arrogant sociopath.
And Punk instantly just smiles.
Arrogance, let's talk about my arrogance.
Arrogance, let's talk about my arrogance.
I've never seen Punk's shoulders so big. Like he's got traps.
Did he get swole because he knew he was going to have to take on Kevin, and like Kevin might actually fuck me up.
Shit.
I got to put on some masks to take on Kevin.
Right. KJ's twin. It's my Irish twin, though he's French.
Canadian.
Well, yeah, the Canadian twin. Hookie's in the ring.
One province over.
That is one person in wrestling I could give almost zero anythings about. Is Mr. Hooks. No offense, Taz Jr. I could give zero.
Remember when he was the higher prospect over Dom?
Right.
And now, granted, Dom's been done dirty, but yeah.
Dom's fine. I was listening to Alvarez. What, did he retire? He's what? Like his career's over?
He's been the guy that gets beat up by celebrities the next night. He's been the guy that gets beat up by jokes. I don't want to talk.
He's been a joke.
Fight over Dom over this gloriousness that we're getting.
He's been a joke. You can't take.
I don't want to argue over fine wine.
You can't argue. You can't stand with Alvarez. That's crazy.
Good old cousins.
People act like these wrestlers like just fall off the planet or they retire when they lose. Like he got booed the very next night.
Saying that, but we're gonna talk about.
He's still getting booed. It's
Kevin's weight.
They do whatever he wants.
I like that Kevin keeps calling him Phil. As I keep calling him Kevin, but that's his literal first name is Kevin.
Right.
But yeah. It's not Punk. It's not CM or anything. Phil. I get to humble you and beat your ass.
Nice pop. The crowd's listening. That's my answer.
It's good to have impossible dreams, Jesus. But I know we both agree that they kind of pulled away from Kevin with the initial pop here, but is that building it back a little bit?
Yeah, I like the serious nature of this back and forth. It's the soft start, and that's maybe not where I would have gone with these two guys. And I do feel like they kind of deadened the moment a little with a little Codyism.
Right. Oh, for sure. Cody Rhodes was the P. Diddy of that whole situation. All up in the video, all up on the record.
Right. Because you got to be able to tell us apart, bro. That's why.
Yeah. He's only got
right. I had to put sleeves on because I knew KO was here tonight.
Well, and still, but you got the yin to the yang of his
the yin to the yang.
Owen style instead of Shaolin style or Owen style. Canadian style.
KO and Punk cooking tonight. They got this whole SmackDown fallout ready to explode. I'm just very into like all of this, the story, and like right away they go into like for 10 years, I know who you are.
But you keep waiting like right now for like we're all kind of waiting with bated breath of something to kind of be like a drop or something. Yeah. Like, oh, can you believe they said that? This is all first verse. All first verse. Any Lord of the Deluxe fans will get that. All first verse.
It's a little, yeah.
It must be so lonely. He was just out here not 2 months ago with his hot wife for multiple matches and everything. I don't think lonely is the angle I would go here.
Well, on the pedestal he's put himself on. He's even above her on his own pedestal.
Oh.
There comes all this.
Punk points to the security. Punk points to the you might want to get in here.
Miserable piece of shit like you. There's a push. Okay, so I see what they're doing. Okay.
But I really, Kevin, just to me, even more than CM Punk, more than Phil or whatever, just genuinely comes across as that guy. Like, we've both bounced and dealt with other human beings that want to gun into fisticuffs and everything. Kevin feels really like that guy who's about that action of like, no, I would really do this. Like, he's the closest guy to like Samoa Joe's gonna you and everything. Kevin Owens, Kevin Steen, call him what you like, is the closest embodiment, the second incarnation of that.
Yeah, I agree, man. And I mean, even the comment here from MDB of I genuinely think KO is the top 5 in modern era. And all my joking aside about my fandom because how he looks, but ultimately I do agree with this. In ring, Mike, the whole package, KO brings it. And he's not your cookie cutter typical style wrestler look wise.
He's what CM Punk was. Yeah, I'll put it that way a little bit of maybe ish of how like you genuinely believe Kevin Steen, Kevin Owens, like everything that was there right now when he's even like laughing as the security is holding him back of saying, come on, let's do this.
Yeah, you want to get nuts?
That's the thing is for anybody out there, if you're taking on somebody in their calm in a hectic ass situation, you done fucked up right now.
Right.
Just find the nearest exit door and immediately exit the situation.
Yeah. No, not again, it's a different vibe. I wondered if they were going to start off soft and kind of build up to the intensity. So, let's go. But I like where it ended. I like how interested everybody was in. Everyone's kind of leaning in and kind of into it, and he was very calm and calculated. And it was almost like watching him purposely poke those little needle spots, and until the piece of shit. And now we're on the run. So let's see how it looks.
Phil, like how Punk always called Rock Dwayne,
a
bit and everything. And I do agree with you. And I think the biggest stain on that segment was Cody. Cody being involved in that was the worst aspect of that. That was the damper, the stormy cloud over that whole thing. That segment would have been 10 times better without Cody at all.
Well, you have to know everyone's eagerly awaiting as here comes Trick after a great backstage promo.
Right.
Trick's got it. But after everyone's eagerly anticipating KO. KO is the headline going into this show tonight. And to open it with Cody's music, and Cody it feels like coddling. It feels like protecting Cody. I tried to defend Pat and at Mania, but it was all to protect Cody. Like I said it at the time. All they wanted was everyone not to boo Cody. And things like this are going to make people boo him more. Like when he was wandering off, you're like, boo, this is shit. Like, take your emo ass down the road. What are we doing?
Would you say he's an overrated top talent or anything?
You go talk. I'm going to go.
Fair enough. But yeah, well, maybe when you get back, we'll talk about Scott Rechtensteiner's, offspring and everything.
He's
like
fat.
That. Yeah, but his son out there getting popped. But yeah,
can you quick? I saw a couple reports of it happened. I don't quite understand. What did he get popped for?
So, well, that's the thing.
It feels very vague.
So he's an undrafted rookie on the Saints. For those who don't know, Scott Steiner's son, Braun Breaker's cousin, is out there as an undrafted free agent rookie on the New Orleans Saints team right now. He got suspended for the first 6 games of the season. The initial report that kind of came out and everything was because it was for performance enhancing drugs. Whatever it was, they didn't go beyond that. So, and that's where I mentioned on Thursday, you're telling me Scott Steiner's kid got popped for peds? Yeah, really color me shocked. Holla, can you hear me?
Yeah, holla if you're the dealer.
Yeah, I saw some people even saying, just sign that NIL deal right now, my guy.
Right.
But then everything that's come out since then is there's been no cause given, but from what I've seen mostly with the NFL, especially because we had, I think, 2 defensive linemen as the Bills last season get popped for it, respectfully.
Shit. Rolling.
Chuck Palumbo, eat your heart out. He can't even say he's goddamn Undertaker. He's the American Badass. He's Chuck Palumbo out here when he had his biker gimmick.
Right into this world, Chuck Palumbo's
bald and alone.
Chuck Palumbo's biker gimmick. I completely forgot that happened until you mentioned it.
Oh, I remember that because it
That's-
was on SmackDown versus Raw 2009 on the Xbox One, and or the Xbox 360 that I played religiously. Yes.
Yeah. As here comes Corbin, your new U.S. champ. I will be right back in a momento.
You're good. I will just finish what I was saying as KJ takes a pause for the cause. Is from what I've seen, normally is a 6-game suspension before like the season even starts is normally you pop for a PED or you pop for something. And I guess because he's maybe got some celebrity name, maybe because he's trying to make a roster, I don't know. They've been hush mum's the word on what exactly the reason was. I don't see what else the reason would be, but yeah, Corbin out here. So we've got the U.S. title back on the line, Corbin versus Trick in a rematch. But I don't like that they've Def Rebel Baron Corbin. I don't like that. I didn't even expect him to be out here with the fucking Chuck Palumbo. Is that a goddamn Indian motorcycle or is it goddamn like Yamaha or something? But the Bishop Dyer, Baron Corbin, whatever he goes by on Instagram and everything, where he's out there cooking fillets and smoking cigars and having whiskeys and everything. To me, honestly, as a 37-year-old male with a beard, is way more cooler of somebody that I would get behind as an actual character instead of this, like, not even MLW, but it's like if his MLW Bishop Dyer met like the aftermath, the breath of his tag team partnership with Braun Breaker. Oh, big crossbody from Trick has both been going on the outside. And I honestly feel like this might be just we're gonna realize we fucked up and just give it back to Trick out here. As Trick celebrates on the barricade to a huge response. Yeah, I feel like we're giving this back to Trick. But Corbin's actual personality is way cooler than what they present on screen. And that's the part where I get thrown off and off put a little bit with it, because what they should be giving us, what the best version of them, we just see on social media, and we just wish we had that. But I'm in a commercial break on SmackDown is on House of Glory High Intensity. Again on YouTube, we're getting the crash out, the fallout of the main event. We're getting Lion taking on Midas Black out here. Yeah, Jay Lion taking on Midas Black in the fallout of the main event. If anybody remembers, I think one of the first House of Glory cards we watched of KJ was having to tell me who the main event was while they were in the main event, and it very much became an unintended who's on first, what's on second vibe. And I think we've been Abbott and Costello since then. Corbin has always been... No, Corbin was good. Corbin has had his moments where he's good, Bernard. He's had some of the best theme songs in WWE, first and foremost. He had the most protected finisher with the End of Days. That was almost as protected as the goddamn One Winged Angel and the goddamn Rainmaker. But he had his moments to where he was really good, but he's also been the cannon fodder for Constable Corbin, for Homeless Corbin, for Happy Corbin, and all of that. He's been much the cannon fodder. But having him go away, and if you would have reintroduced him as, you know, I finally dug into who I am, of who I really was and who I meant to be and everything. I was sat there wallowing in the fucking filth and foul that, you know, was this and that with a WWE. But I'm out here having fillets and steaks and drinking fine whiskeys because I was a premium athlete. I was out there in the NFL. Some of you couldn't even sniff a fucking jockstrap in the middle school and everything. But I was out there making it and breaking it in the NFL. And I chose to sit there and give that all up to come back to the WWE and start whooping ass and all that. You could have done something around that lines with, I think, Corbin or Bishop Dyer. We didn't need to go back to Sons of the Wolf, fucking Bishop Dyer out here. You could have had him have that kind of swaggy, dickhead asshole attitude, but he doesn't have to be fucking, Jackson Tyler out here. He's nomad. He's the furry U.S. title is roadkill in kayfabe. Actually, that'd be funny if he came back and his U.S. title was just like, I don't know, raccoon skin or like a possum tail or something. No, that'd be all Shiloh Hill vibe. The Shiloh Hill, Silent Hill. Yeah, how do y'all feel about the whole furry belt out there? You getting your replica lemon pepper stepper U.S. title out there? I think I'd prefer my belt without needing to go into the washer or dryer. Paul, Kevin Owens enjoys warm milk before bed. What's wrong with warm milk? At least it's not, like Bill Goldberg eating corn the long way. Christian, what up? The fur is ugly. Well, I saw plenty of people that were saying that Corbin would just be trimming off the fur so we can use it as a hairpiece. But, I mean, even Malachi Aleister Black out there going, you got a bald head. Now, he shaved off the mullet, skullet, the Mohawkian. He's the last of the Mohawkians. Now he's got a bald head. Yes, let me know. Crescent kick. Another crescent kick from Trick onto Corbin. Let me know who you got for this match. Does anyone buy into the whole belief, Kip Up, that we might allegedly get potentially Booker T's confirmed but not confirmed retirement match of him versus Trick Williams, of how much everybody's kind of drawn the comparable of he's gotten his style and his, move set from Booker? Because we're getting to whoop that Trick champ. Aleister Black is bald. My childhood is dying. How is that? Well, you probably are younger than I was going to say, how is Tommy N being bald your childhood dying? If that's your childhood dying, I got many more tears to shed you. It's a pillow. It's a belt. It's a pillow. It's a pillow belt. You can't even, those syllables don't even work together. My brain couldn't say that word together. But yeah, pillow belt. Yes, I can't. It doesn't work. I'm going to be Shark Tank here. I'm Mark Cuban. I'm going to respectfully say I'm out on the pillow belt. I'm out. I can't even pronounce it. I can't even say it. Tornado kick from Trick. This feels like if Trick wins this, is this not just the official make good of, yeah, we done fucked up deep six? 1, 2. Could you just do Corbin and Braun as a tag team again? Because Braun out here looking on. Who looks sadder right now? Honest to God question. Who looks sadder in there anytime they're on the screen? Braun with the Vision or Tommy Dreamer with WWE Radio's version of Busted Open? Who looks sadder? I would dare say Braun, but you have him out here and he breaks away from the Vision. Would you make Corbin and Braun Heyman guys? You give them Bronson Reed, they become their own Heyman family. Braun Breaker, Frankie, what do we do? What up, my guy? What up? I feel like I saw you earlier, but I missed you, my guy. Appreciate you. And again, shout out to anybody if we missed your comment. Fully drop it in the super chat. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We try and click on as many as we can, but it's been an exciting SmackDown, and there's respectfully kind of 2 shows going on, but also this is all the fallout from SummerSlam, which still to me feels like the bigger. This week of shows from Raw and SmackDown to me feel bigger and better than the shows, the Raws and SmackDowns after Mania this past year. My humble opinion. You can tell me I'm wrong. You can tell me I'm right. But Frankie, I appreciate you. Sky Blue TV, shout out. 10 jewels with the floating heart out there. Now, are they blue jewels? Are they blue? The graphics blue. We're out here blue on a SmackDown. I'm blue, da ba dee da. But I figured with Sky Blue, they had to be blue. Blue. The Vision rocks. No, the Vision sucks. The Vision is awful. I am barely seeing fucking 40-20 Vision out here as Trick with the dreads down out here. But no, the Vision is just now the Austin Theory Maxine vehicle of, Corbin counters. Braun Breaker, just set him free. Just let him trick shot, shining the V trigger, Corbin on with the hand on the ropes. No. Keep your vision. Keep your vision. Have it be Theory, Maxine, Logan. If you want to add somebody, you can add somebody. Do what you want to do. Let Braun and let Baron, not Baron, Bronson, when he comes up, too many B names. When he comes back, hit him with the belt as the ref wasn't looking. Corbin, 1, 2, 3. Corbin retains. Corbin retains. So they're double down. Double down. As Corbin retains, and we got to do something with this goddamn furry belt. But yeah, if you could have had Braun and Baron, Christ almighty, I did it again. Bronson and Braun, there we go, and Heyman, and have them be their own separate entity, have them be their own thing, instead of having that be some still locked up in the Vision. Like, let's be honest, Braun Breaker is not the best Braun Breaker right now. Him stepping the elbow right now doesn't feel good for Braun Breaker. It feels like he's going to get mollywopped in that situation a little bit. It might still be a good match, but he's not coming out the victor. He is very much the underdog in that situation. And I wonder if in a year's time that situation would have been changed. September 6th, it's on the entrance screen. What is? Tay, what do you respectfully let me know what you're talking about? As Sammy and Aldis going at it. How many times do you expect me to stand on the sidelines? Will you screw me? Because Sammy got screwed. Finn got screwed at SummerSlam. We popped as fans, but they got screwed. But hey, what is September 6th? Is it Saturday's main event? Asking to understand. Dennis, I see you. Nick's opinion on the Vision needs knee pads. It needs knee pads. Oh, yeah. As Kevin talking to Aldis, so Kevin is right now face to face. He's already setting up his title match. So Kevin and Sammy backstage, face to face. No one's happier than I am that you're back. Because even Kevin was sitting there celebrating when Sammy won the belt. But now there's got to be this awkward tension. Because, bro, you showed up and you did kind of screw me. But I love that you're back. I'm glad that you're here. But you did screw me. Yeah, as Sammy even says, your return 100% screwed me. No objectivity out here of your return 100% screwed me. He's not wrong. So is this going to end up like KJ even talked about, and I think we both mentioned to where at Saturday night's main event, these two tag versus say you get a Cody and a Punk tag because Cody had to interject when no one wanted him to. And so you do that at Saturday's main event. And then that spins off into other things. That spins off into finally of Kevin versus Punk. Phil, I love that he keeps calling him Phil. Just a weird little nerdy thing, but I love that he keeps calling him Phil. Nah, what up? The belt looks like a rabbit. Yes, it does. It looks like something he's getting. Somebody said earlier, it looks like goddamn roadkill. The American Cobras. The Cobras. Yes. Dennis, what up? What up? Bernard, I see you. Of course, Braun is the underdog. Look it over. Yeah, but it wasn't at once upon a time. It wasn't that. Anthony, why the hell the referee turned the other way? Bad act. Yeah. The duck diamond, and I've cut it all up, but the ways that referees oversell and sometimes even undersell what they should be doing is insane. Spaz, I see you. I'm getting KO Punk in Toronto. In Toronto? Did they just say in Toronto? Is it Toronto, Ontario, or is it Toronto, California? That dead ass just looked like KO when KJ when KO made that face. Well, there's a reason the joke exists. But so someone give me an actual true trusted answer out here. What are we saying with this whole Kevin Owens CM Punk? Did they officially announce when they're going to have their first match, when they're going to have their world title match? I know it was very much of Sammy and KO having that back and forth of, yeah, I love that you're back, but you kind of screwed me, bro. Dale, I see you. Tay, they promoted Trick versus Corbin on the big entrance screen while they were wrestling. That's odd. Fair enough. Yeah, production issue, production error. Bacon, egg, and cheese. What is the go-to staple of a New York breakfast sandwich? What up, my guy? Appreciate you. As I feel I know the name Bacon, Egg, and Cheese, but it very much feels that vibe with the avatar and everything, my guy. But shout out. As appreciate everybody out here as we're about 45 minutes. I was almost going to say an hour and 45 minutes. We're about an hour and 15 on stream, but we're about 45 minutes through Friday Night Smackdown. The Smackdown after SummerSlam. We got about 70 people kicking with us. Let's see if we can get that triple digits popping off. But how we feeling? Does this, I said it on Raw, and I still said it at the start of this stream and everything. I expect that this SmackDown is going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest Smackdowns of 2026. And I don't know fully yet if I'm wrong, but I don't feel confident that I'm right. But yeah, how are we feeling with SmackDown so far? Of we're getting the back and forth that we thought we were going to get. We're just maybe not getting them the way we thought we were going to get them. MDB, Sammy, the fakest friend. Nah. Sammy family outside waiting in the Chrysler Pacifica. Oh, I forgot that was even a vehicle. He had to pick up his kids first. Yeah, maybe. Almighty Pop, Sammy versus Nick. Aldis? I'd be down for it. We all know what we saw with Aldis when he had his match with Gunther. And a lot of people then instantly said afterwards, yeah, this might not be the last time we see Aldis in the ring. I saw Cultaholic of all people just, again, saying the obvious thing, saying the loud part louder somehow of WWE backstage says that Nick Aldis is better than several current performers in ring. I mean, the guy's a fucking former world champion. The guy still showed up and looked like he could hold court with the guy who retired John Cena, who retired AJ Styles, who retired Goldberg, who was a guy who was your former world champion. I would fucking hope so. I understand he hasn't wrestled in 3 years, but the 3 is not 30. Yeah. No, I want me more Nick Aldis as much as we can. Trust me. Nigel's, Nick's, Aldis's, McGinnis's, I'm all for it. I'm all for my, unretired European wrestlers as what? So because they're doing the Rumble in Arizona, they're very. Oh, no, this is Survivor Series. This is Houston. Yeah, so this is the tease for Survivor Series. I thought they were doing some Breaking Bad out there. Well, the New Mexico and everything. I still would have been wrong because I said Arizona. But yeah, by the time I get to Arizona, shut up, Public Enemy. Boston, I see what I miss. What didn't you miss? Corbin still retains as your U.S. champion. Cody interjects in all the wrong places between Owens and Punk, and then still Owens and Sammy have a segment backstage. I think that's about it so far. KO's in, going a two-man power trip, full-blown heels. Yes, go full Hunter and Austin when they were the two-man power trip. Now, granted, you can't have them both be world champs or something like that, but have one be a U.S. champ and a tag champ, and have one be a world champ and a tag champ. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, if they're gonna put, a bridge between each other, I'm fine for it. As Corbin cutting a promo with Kathy Kelly. Oh, Carmelo. What? I know they were trying to do Carmelo, like doing the old school, like anyone remember when like Jeff Jarrett or whoever, Mick Foley at one point when he had amnesia was the fucking mechanic and he just snapped to and everything and started attacking people. They were trying to do, oh, can I help you with your belt, sir? And it just so happened to be Carmelo Hayes, but his fucking face was right there.
Right.
Speaking of the face that runs the places. Yeah.
Speaking of guys that look like mechanics.
That's true. Yeah. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
No, Carmelo got a big pop.
But yeah, you missed Sammy and Kevin having is that why you took so long? As Kevin was out there and he had to go talk to Sammy.
Yeah, I got held up by Sami Zayn. Again, Sammy always holding me back. So no, I like it. Again, they're playing into it. I think they're gonna have a match in Toronto, which would be great. Sammy KO.
So what got officially announced there? Because
nothing that I'm positive about.
So then, how do we land on Toronto?
Holy shit!
Just y'all.
They're coming to Toronto.
Just really hoping.
They're coming to Toronto, and they already announced Oba will be on the Toronto card for SmackDown.
Oh,
so yeah, that's crazy.
But Spaz with a $5 super chat saying 10 minutes behind, but hey yo. Special episode of State of Wrestling tonight at 10:30. There you go.
Let's go as they run back. Chelsea Green's big moment.
One asking for Sammy versus Nick of Aldis and Sammy gonna get into it and everything.
They've had a lot of issues, and we're gonna get a celebration for Chelsea Green here.
I don't want to, but I just kind of have to. So I will politely take a boo as I salute our new, current, and forever women's WWE champion, as I assume that this is going to be where they move it from interim to full-time.
I think they should.
Title change.
I think they should. War Games has run its course. Well, Nick, I think, is running his course.
I'm going to run my course to the bathroom here.
All right, Nick taking a pause for the cause. Chelsea Green coming out. We're going to celebrate your new champion. Some said she'd never do it. Some said she'd never amount to the top, and she found a way to do so. She put in the work. She earned it. A lot of us were happy with it. A lot of big pops for Chelsea winning the world title. Obafemi will be on SmackDown August 21st as well. Let's go. So far, SmackDown in Toronto, KO as KO versus Punk for the title. Oh, shit. And a special appearance by Roz Obafemi. So was that announced, KO versus Punk in Toronto? Literally confirm that, because I might be going to find some tickets. Why it looked like Baron Corbin got on a long as you, Nick, because he does. Jokes. It's been stretched. Chelsea saying thank you. You deserve it, breaks out. You deserve it. Anybody argue with that? I want my shot in TO. Dude, let them win it, Spaz. Let them win it. If they had any fucking brain in their head, let them do it. Let them shock the world. in Toronto. You got that chance that close to his backyard. Do it. Do it. I'll forgive them for stomping on his return tonight if they can give him that belt. They're really showing the Cake City Ladder Yum Yum match. This show is unhinged. Listen, I don't even know what you're talking about, but let's go. Yums. Let's go. The announcer forgot to say interim. Interesting. Forgot. Her best friend, Tiffany Stratton. I mean, technically, do we have an opportunity to set up, my best friend? But they both have belts, so I just wonder if they use this as a chance to turn Tiffany heel against Chelsea at some point. Trick Williams is an excellent negotiator. Okay? It's in Toronto. They said it. They said it, KJ. They said it. That is crazy. That would be insane. I wonder when that is. So Chelsea wants to toast to strong female friendships. I don't trust it. Days? I've been dazed and confused. Oh, we got company. As Fatal Influence is here. Lacey, Fallon, and JC. Lacey. That's not correct. Laney, Fallon, and JC. Lots of booze. Enjoy them 9 days. Oof. Why didn't Jose get a celebration like this? We got to work on our celebrations. They're letting Laney talk. I don't mind this. I don't mind these three girls at all. I would rather pledge my allegiance to my Ohio State Buckeyes than Chelsea Green. Oh, come on. You got to give Chelsea some love. Cookie party.
Yum yums.
Chelsea's like, can we not? Can we just be friends? Wanna hear? Fatal Influence here. Dun-dun. Now it just looks like two KJs on the screen with KO in the right. Now I'm just hanging out with my buddy. Self-portrait. Fatal Influence now in the ring. JC's got a point. All we need is that United States title. JC Tiff, okay. August 21st. That is maybe the most unfortunate thing I've heard all day. That's crazy. What does her shirt even say? Whose? As Tiffy's putting her title on the line against JC right now. Chelsea's jumping for joy. Fatal Influence having a powwow. Do-do-do. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, are we in an impromptu U.S. ladies title match? We got a ref. I will put a poll up for this one, folks. Let me know as let's go. And I think Tiffany's going to lose. Tiffy's going to lose. And then we're going to watch Chelsea Tiffy have issues. But like be friends, kind of. I think Chelsea's the perfect person to get heel Tiff to work. I don't know. I think it's right there. That's interesting. I'm taking JC. What do you think, folks? JC, Jane, Tiffany going at it one-on-one for the U.S. title. Impromptu boogaloo. Tiffany is going heel on green. Facts, lazy booking. I'm with you. JD always crapping on wrestling, but yet he's awful on commentary. Yep. I mean, again, those who throw stones. He's not good on commentary. His voice is irritating. His nasally pitch, it kills me. It's a rough listen. So I would highly recommend the shows that do let him do them. Maybe not a great idea. Maybe not the best. It's just my opinion. I don't know. Maybe some people like it. Sounds like his mom is Fran Dresser. It's crazy. Remember when Chelsea Green was a stooge for the Bella storyline back in the day? Yes. Again, even her making the comment, at SummerSlam of like, how many times did I get fired? Days causing trouble. Why is JD horrible in commentary at House Glory? Why is he horrible at podcasting? But I mean, he's got his fans, so someone likes him. I don't know what to tell you. Jay Driller, but Jay Leon to Midas. I admit, Damien, I looked away from House of Glory. Bad wrestling fan, folks. But we do have SmackDown on. We have Chelsea taking on Tiff coming up. We're also watching House of Glory. We got so much coming your way, folks. We're here on Sunday. We're going to take a bit of the weekend off, kinda. But we're coming in on Sunday. Members only. If you're not a member of the channel, become a member. It's cheap, and you get some fun stuff, including exclusive streams. Nick and I will be showing up on Sunday, 6:30 p.m., to talk to the members, those who are interested in being a part of the Fantasy Football League. You have to be a member to participate in fantasy football this season. So, again, be a friend, tell a friend, and hope to see you there Sunday. All week next week, we are here for all the wrestling. We're heading towards All In. We're heading towards Heat Wave. We're heading towards AAA, Lockdown. So much coming up, folks. It's going to be a hot end of the summer. The reason for the episode is because I met a girl at the FIFA. I met a girl. World Cup Festival. I beat her 5-4 in foosball. See, that's your mistake, man. You got to let her win. Take the dub. Give her the dub. You tried really hard, but oops. You're so good. I love me some Lainey. Lainey's coming into her own, man. I mean, considering Lainey came in late and, after Jasmine decided she didn't want to wrestle, Lainey has not missed a step. She came in running. And at the time, she was almost brand new to NXT, hadn't done a whole lot. So I thought it was a surprise choice that she became the newest member, but she's been outstanding. Oh, I lied. I completely lied. Ignore everything I just said. I completely misunderstood what they were doing. We're getting a tag match here tonight. All right, so new poll. That is funny as hell. I literally thought she said, all right, we'll just put my U.S. title on the line. Tag titles are on the line. Well, that's less fun. I thought JC going for some belts.
Do I come back as less fun? Is that what I come back as?
Our buddy, less fun.
Yeah. What? No, out there I'm interested with this. I think you might be onto something with Tiffany and Chelsea. That's eventually somebody kind of goes somewhere with this. And again, they very much happen to forget that she's the interim champion and everything. No, I think that at this point it's all but a title change.
Yeah. We'll see. Again, I thought they were doing the U.S. title here. And maybe that's where this eventually does end up. But I really like how
Saturday Main Event.
For sure, that works. That absolutely works.
Psycho Clown to face Roman. Agenda begins now. Spaz with a $2 of. So yes,
that would be lovely.
Talked about this actually because they ended Raw with, well, now I know that you're the GM of AAA.
Cutter.
But Go ahead.
Big cutter by Tiff.
But now it's come out that Roman will take on the winner of a tournament at the Monday Night Raw, defend the title on a Monday Night Raw in Mexico City versus the winner of this tournament, which, can we just say it's Penta? Can we just say it's Penta? The rumor was going to be that it was Ludwig, that it was El Grande, but he's going to be tied up with Dom.
Yeah.
This is going to be Penta. This is going to be Penta.
I saw someone belly aching. Oh, I can't believe they didn't get El Grande into this. I was like, he's busy. He's busy, bro.
He's busy being their actual champ.
He's going to win the championship.
For a title that he's not going to win.
Right.
Because whoever wins this is not beating Roman.
No. But I think what's cool about it is, do we get Penta Phoenix final? And you just let them go hell for leather for 20 minutes. They can still hug it out after. It's just for pride, right? Like,
is that even? I haven't fully looked
I think that can happen
that way. That might be a thing.
That can happen.
No, if they did that, that would be dope. And that's a way how once you come around to get around and everything, you make them brothers, partners again and everything. As I got Leo Rush on House of Glory as I'm in picture.
Yeah, you do.
SmackDown. Yeah, you do.
So yeah,
I'm getting a Papa Gino's or Papa John's commercial. Yeah, you do.
Right. Penta versus Laredo Kid. Psycho Clown versus La Parka is going to be fun. Dragon Lee versus, is it Wagner Jr.?
You're the one looking, not me.
It's really small. Wagner Jr., Ray Phoenix, and El Fiscal.
All right. Well, I'm going Phoenix because I don't know who El Fiscal is. I think El Jump the Lino, El Scabo is probably going to lose to Ray Phoenix.
Yo, this could be like insane though, because if you like
Psycho Clown versus La Parka gets really interesting to me though.
Yeah, and then you go Psycho Clown versus Penta, I'm thinking. And then you go Dragon Lee versus Phoenix, which that should be lit. And then you go Penta Phoenix final. Come on now. That's a series of wonderful matches.
Do I just want to see La Parka because I like La Parka and because I liked WCW La Parka and not exactly AAA La Parka?
Yeah, if La Parka gets through instead of Psycho Clown, I mean, it's still a fun match and a fun guy to watch. I mean, you get the match between La Parka and Penta. Yeah, I could see them wanting that. Like, kind of looking for that moment, right? A bit of a pose off.
Yeah, tell me why I thought this was Max Caster showing up for House of Glory. I was almost going to praise this kid of getting the most heat because they were throwing water cups and everything at him out there. But yeah.
Right. I mean, Psycho Clown would be fun. Anything could happen in the wrestling world. I mean,
it's going to be Penta. Monday Night Raw world title match in Mexico City. It's going to be Penta.
Right. And Nick, the rumor is CM Punk, Kevin Owens, Toronto, August 21st.
I'm amazed that your desk hasn't gotten isn't at your nose right now, my guy.
Bro,
and everything.
Instantly,
I know reasons why, of course, the certain timelines might have been like, maybe we need to change trips. But yeah, it's crazy that they would go that fast, that soon with it.
Well, again, it doesn't mean anything.
Instead of if it's just we peel the Band-Aid off so we can pick at the scab a little bit.
Yeah, again, if it's just, okay, we book a match for SmackDown, it sells a ton of tickets because, my God, if KO and CM Punk, that's going to blow, the roof off the place. So, and then that match doesn't give us finality or, there's some kind of phooey finish. And we're on this road with these two. And I think I could be happily dialed into this rivalry for a while. Let it cook.
Absolutely. As Tiffany going up top, as I see Anthony, what up, my guy? Shout out. Appreciate you. Just saw Anthony last night out there for Thursday Night Impact.
Yeah. I mean, how was Wendy Chu last night, buddy?
Yeah, listen, I surprised a couple people because I was taking Wendy Chu over Zaya Brookside because the lesser of two evils, because because I also wanted it a little bit because then it would have been a TNA or NXT talent that had the TNA women's belt, so it would have set off Anthony. It's one of those. I won't be mad, so you'll be mad. Steven Seagal fucking Tai Chi'd.
Right. Someone just said Leo Rush greater than Danhausen. Come on now.
I mean,
Just
Leo Rush hasn't been out here with a pipe organ and saying, I believe you are cursed. So, not exactly wrong.
I didn't. I wasn't as mad about it as
but not factually incorrect.
JC Dex, Chelsea.
Oh, Fallon with a slide to.
Oh, shit.
Samuel,
are they going to pin Chelsea? Oh, my God.
1, 2, 3 as Fallon pins Chelsea. So they pin your women's world champion. They don't pin your U.S. champion. That's a bad booking decision. Can we just say that?
On her first show as champion.
Yeah.
But huge win for Fatal Influence as far as retaining the titles and getting a big win. But I admit that is fucking baffling. Chelsea Green, everyone's thrilled. Just like kind of earlier, like we're all excited for shit. And when we get to the stuff we want to scream for, you damper. Oh, wait a minute.
Lash.
Oh, come on.
So, hey, we're going to take your new champion and kick her down a little bit more. Just a little bit deeper.
Would we rather see
deeper? A little bit deeper.
I'd rather see Chelsea JC than Chelsea Nia. Like, remember when we had Nia and all these moving parts?
You could have done this if JC pins Tiffany for the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And there you set up that match. Chelsea taking the pin, and she hasn't even gotten upright and is still getting her ass kicked. And this is your current women's world champion right now. This is what you get for naming the fucking title after Michael P.S. Hayes.
Yeah, punishment.
I'm free, bird.
Yeah. As we go to Damian Priest in the back. Yeah, I don't love it, Nick. I don't love the emergence of Nia as the first challenger. I feel like, we saw that.
They just made that announcement?
What?
Nia being the first challenger?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of implied when Nia held the belt up above her head. I
literally just heard that. I thought they just bum rushed her because tag teams be tag teams and everything. Not Nia's going to be her first challenger. Just
love Nia. I don't dislike Nia. I just look, the Vikings are back. Yeah, SmackDown offering a lot of stuff that I kind of like right now. Though I wasn't happy with what they just did to Green. I still like Danhausen as a character, but for me, I feel like we're getting a lot of him now. I like it more when he was mostly a backstage segment a week. 100%. I think I talked about with you, Nick, about just a little oversaturated. Just there was a run there where he was on everything, including the pay-per-views and the Saturday Night main events, and again, the backstage stuff and his little lab is kind of cute and quirky. But you don't want to get to that point where it's just right there in front of you every show. It gets much.
Monday, Wednesday, housing days. Thursday, Friday, housing days. Yeah. It has been oversaturated to the point to where
you're running out of good ideas and you're putting out bad ones.
You're burning the midnight's oil a little bit out there. Have you gone through everything and anything that you could have had with this?
Right. Well, we got to get it down locked for you, Anthony. Sorry to hear that. Imagine Cena with WrestleMania 21 getting ambushed by JBL and then gets pinned by Kurt Angle, right?
Something I might have done.
Yeah. But, I don't love it. It's Chelsea's first night as champ. And I get it. No, I don't actually. I actually thought they were setting up JC versus Tiff. That would have made a lot of sense. But yeah, you pinned your champ first night. I don't love it. It doesn't give me a lot of confidence. And the fans love her, but you don't want to push that envelope too far where we're like, all right, she's, it is what it is. Like,
she's already the underdog that overcame. You don't need to beat her down again. Now this just feels like abuse. Like she was already the underdog that like came out, did the zombie walk and everything, that completely snuck it out of there. Now that she's champion and you're having her lose, and then before she can, I don't think she got upright in the final 5 minutes of that whole segment. And now this, like I said, this is damn near starting to feel like abuse. Like, how dare you? This is Zack Ryder, her hubby territory of how dare you get yourself over. Let's beat you down and beat you down. And then, hey, we'll beat you down some more.
Yeah, like I understand, like you might want to be getting Fatal Influence over, and you might want to make Laney and Fallon look good, but maybe you put them in a match with not the two champions.
Even if you were going to do that, Tiffany takes the pin. Like, let's be honest. If Rhea's out for a minute, Chelsea as your champion is not a bad shout to at least keep the belt warm for a minute or two out there. It's been one of the most talked about and clicked about things on social media, of everybody's out there giving it positive reviews and giving it praise of, oh, holy they finally pulled the trigger. Now this is going to be like, oh, holy shit, they put a bullet in the back of her head with this. Let it go. If you know Rhea's gone for a minute, let this go.
Yeah, just and she's over as shit. So don't dampen that. Don't. I'm not saying she can't take an L, but I don't know if this was the right spot. I mean, it would have been fun to see her get a nice W. That's why don't challenge. Don't challenge for the tag titles on your first night as world champion. It's a thing I've been annoyed with other companies of you win a belt and then they put you in a different division to go after another belt instantly.
You're you mean the Willow effect? The Willow
effect. Yeah.
But no, I thought you were spot on, and I thought that's what they should have done. What they were alluding to is you would have had JC versus Tiffany for the US belt right there.
Yeah.
As much as I've praised this SmackDown, does it need some kind of moments of we kind of had Kevin Punk, but that felt Cody dampened. We had Sammy and Kevin, but that felt dampened. Yeah,
I would like a little more of an uptick. I was really looking forward to Kevin, and like you said, it kind of got a little dampened for me. People are going to talk a lot about how good the promo was in the back and forth, but I feel like it lacked a little something. I didn't think it again, I think we came out of the gate. The first impression was not a great impression. So I think they kind of stepped on their own issue there. I felt like, again, I want to make, it's the first SmackDown after SummerSlam. You want to make a little a rumble. You have JC challenge for they talked so much about JC needing a belt that I assumed it was JC first Tiff, and I was completely wrong. And that's what I would have done. And I would have had JC win, and then Chelsea's best friend is sad, and she's there for her. And then Tiffany says, no, I'm evil. And now we got a story. Now we're cooking. Big baby face.
Even like MDB's point out here and everything of where's Blake Monroe? Where's the other born of the fucking quartet out here?
I don't know. I don't know. Again, I've defended this.
Is it that certain to get indefensible?
Some of the decision making is a little, brain scratching, right? Like you bring Blake in.
I got my scratch man
right?
But this got me doing this shit,
right? But yeah, as we're getting a retirement package, finally, Nick, it's official. Brock Lesnar is officially retired from pro wrestling.
Leave the memories alone. Right. I won't let go.
First thing I saw this morning was Brock willing to go to Saudi, even though retired.
He's unretired until 43.
Yeah,
is what everybody's kind of been thinking.
For $10 million, I'm sure he is.
100% of the price tag is always there, but no, it is still. I have said this, and I guess this is the final time I can say this when it comes to talking about Brock Lesnar until he's introduced into the Hall of Fame out here, which I feel is going to be happening sooner rather than later. But this
I think they're trying to collect all four.
What do you mean?
I think they want the OVW 4. That's what I think they're holding off. I thought Cena would get in. So we're just waiting for Randy. Randy's dragging ass.
Well, Cena's in, Batista's in, so Lesnar goes in, and then you just wait on Randy.
We're waiting on Randy.
But no, I don't think they wait on Lesnar going in. I think he'll probably go in this year.
First but again, kind of idea.
Oh, for sure. Again, like I was about to say before I was so Canadianly interrupted. It was a polite interruption. That's why it's Canadian. But the alpha male of our species, the one of one, again, that if the aliens came down today, the guy that we pushed to the front of the line saying, hey, when they say send out your best, of again, everybody that wants to try and talk shit about Brock Lesnar, go ahead and say it to his face. Go ahead, act like
You tell him.
Yeah, you go tell him that. Because again, just the scariest human being that has ever existed in natural civilization. But is also still a guy that we've seen in the past couple of years really show he loves pro wrestling. He has still got pro wrestling in his heart. He stayed around. He was Cowboy Brock and everything. He did all the fun stuff. He was cool with doing the, hey, get a life, kid. Yeah. And a guy that really figured out the game. And again, is a guy that made Paul Heyman who Paul Heyman is a little bit too.
For sure, in a lot of big ways. And I mean, if you look at the back part of his career here, I mean, he did wonders for Roman. Him and Roman had a hell of a rivalry. We still have that SummerSlam moment when he brings a tractor out. But he did great things for Cody. He did great things for Oba. He worked. He put other guys over. He, did his part. And again, like you said, one of the most dominant, athletic human beings I've ever seen. I'll never forget those early vignettes of him just vertical leaping onto haystacks and shit. Like look how they made him look like such a monster, and he was.
Love him or hate him, LeBron James is a one-of-one physical specimen. Love him or hate him, Brock Lesnar is a one-of-one physical specimen.
It's a sneaky little Braun slip in.
Exactly, but yeah, no, I'm telling you, tell me anybody that has ever looked like a LeBron James that is out there and can do what he does on the basketball court. Tell me anybody that's out there that's been a Brock Lesnar that can be an NCAA national champion, be a WWE heavyweight champion, be a UFC heavyweight champion. I swear to God, I'm not Paul Heyman, but can sit there and almost make an NFL team if he didn't have a torn groin and never played football until he tried out for the NFL team. There is no other physical specimen that has ever walked this fucking earth, maybe outside of Oba Femi, of this passing of the torch. And that's what makes this so goddamn special, is because Brock was such a bigger than life character. Brock Lesnar was Brock Lesnar. He was one of the last guys that was bigger than WWE.
Right. Charlotte and Jay versus Jade. I'm not interested in whatsoever, Nick. Now you've been begging for this one.
Why? Give me any sort of, it's about to be sloppy as hell. They have been building this match.
Well, they have a good Jade match.
Debuted in the company.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm worried it's going to be just not good. And Randy, why now? Where were you earlier, bro?
The guy you had an issue with already left. He called you out by name.
RKO back in the building. Maybe not as loud as as normal, but some signs for sure. Oh, he's looking over his shoulder.
Yeah, but is this like, okay, so I got the steaks. I got the fancy butters. I got the shallots. I got the goddamn seasonings. I got me the vegetables. I got the potatoes. I'm going to cook me a nice ass meal.
Right.
Fuck. Now I started cooking this too soon, and now I put this over here and everything. You had all the ingredients, but you haven't used them right.
Yeah, as the crowd's singing their ass off right now, but Randy just, Randy's in go mode, and LeBrock James made me laugh. I will admit it.
Yeah, but this would have been cool with Randy out here if we hadn't, seen Cody before. And you know what would have also been cool if we hadn't seen Cody before? CM Punk versus Kevin Owens. That's the thing, is just the Cody Rhodes has become the albatross of at least Friday Night SmackDown.
I mean, again, is it a case of they're over pampering him? He's like,
yeah, my bottom has already been pampered. I have
right. Is he over pampered? Is this golden
already been
shovel?
Powdered.
Like it does. A lot of people are starting to call that out of like they. And again, there's undeniable how they chose to go about WrestleMania. Like, you literally injected Pat into it and then like pulled shoot kind of sort of. I don't know, man. I just tonight you didn't need
this
Cody.
not feel like, you know,
Mhm.
a half shoot, you know, ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
Yeah, you want Cody to have that, you know, save face moment. You do that. You know, the backstage segment we had with Sammy and KO should have been Punk and Cody, and Sammy and KO should have talked out in front of everybody. If I had it my way,
I wouldn't have even had Cody and Punk interact. If it should have been out there, it starts off with Kevin, and he starts off with Phil
coddling
and everything, and then when you come off of that, you go to whatever. Maybe you have a match, and then at some point you get into Sammy and Kevin have an interaction, and either you have Cody call out Randy, or you have Randy call out Cody, and this should be their interaction right now and carry over from their match from WrestleMania. Of now you've just gotten too convoluted. Of I think you said it, and I think we're long enough in the stream I can say it, that they stepped on their dick with this.
Maybe a little. I mean, it's not the vibe I was hoping for tonight. I'll put it that way. I'm not as
We've done the whole which promotion's better, WWE or AEW, and it might have gotten some people's hot cross buns and everything. But I think this is where we can say that we're impartial, and WWE hasn't exactly hit a home run. They've more fouled off than put the ball in play.
Yeah, a little bit. I think we were really jazzed coming out of SummerSlam. A lot of big things happened for SmackDown. Randy's got a mic.
But now do we see Cody again? I don't want to see Cody addendum.
Yeah, probably. Which it makes me even more annoyed about his presence in the opening segment. Because if you were going to run him back out here, just run him out here.
He doesn't even get a word off. He doesn't even get a word off before adrenaline in my hole. Paul Levesque is my daddy. Like,
yeah,
why was this here and not there?
No, this is okay here, but there was a problem.
But it shouldn't have ever been there.
There is a problem for sure. I completely agree. But now, you know, again, now you're doubling up on Cody and you make people eye roll him. Like, the booking is making us eye roll him.
Yeah, this is where it comes. Are you more over than Cody Rhodes? Yeah.
Cody big pop for Cody demanding Randy's presence. Randy's not getting in that
what
ring.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, like, look, laughs.
Would this again feel entirely different and feel a lot more impactful if this was the first time we'd seen Cody?
Yeah, I think if nothing else, it stops us from being like him again. And he didn't need to me, they overthought it. And in an attempt to protect Cody, you irritate us with Cody.
Right. Well,
do you suffer from Cody irritation?
You might be entitled to compensation. If you're if you've been dealing with Cody irritation, you might be entitled to some compensation. So now Aldous again for the third time tonight. I know you just came back as GM, Nick, but we got it. We don't need to see you in every segment.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't mind the fact that there's a few guys that are really trying to kill each other. And I mean, I would have them send. You're right. Send the lackeys. You're the boss.
Well, no, it's just one of those of there's a few guys there set to kill each other, and there's one dude right on the fucking barricade with a Chelsea green hat. Yeah, he's really there to kill somebody.
Right. Sophisticated it was. LOL.
Do you say?
Austin Powers is funnier than that video, Anthony.
I don't even know what video we're talking about.
Post Mad.
Post Malone.
Post Malone.
I got points in the post. What?
Right.
Weasel. Are we just doing like category now? We got to try and figure out. We got to reverse engineer an answer.
Thank me later, guys.
Well, that'll be the anti. With that, once pre-mag kicks off and we can actually get pre-mags in shelves and everything out there next to Prime on the shelves, then we'll come out with post-mag. That'll be the cure. That'll be the bring it down after the pre-mag.
The hangover cure.
Yeah, exactly.
Post-mag. If you're feeling down and need a good laugh, please go Google QVC blowout and click on the first video you see. I laughed all day at it. Thank me later. All right. Interesting.
It might be more interesting than Randy Orton out here right now. There's one thing I know. Is this at least good because Cody's not going to be at the title? This is going to pull Cody away from the title picture. So it's something. The first time in maybe almost 2-3 years, we've seen Cody not compete for the world title.
Right. I agree with that. I mean, having a move out of the title picture is good. So now that we kind of get over the fact that maybe you should have not overcompensated because Cody took an L, you just let this speak for itself. Like, this is good. This is fine. The crowd's into it. The crowd's popping. Randy's Randy. Cody's fired up. I don't mind this promo out of him. So you don't have to double down on the guy. Just use him here.
But this is the second time that I've heard him talk about the lisp and everything. Like, if this was the initial Cody experience, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, dude. I mean, again, it's not like, it's irritating. I don't think it's as catastrophic as you may be describing it as.
I'm not trying. Irritating. I might be beating a horse, but yeah, they beat a fucking horse with this already dead Cody Rhodes thing.
Right? He's codying it up.
He's already blonde.
We should just slowly start fading black into it, like slowly. Like just like
I said this with Karen. Like everybody wanted to laugh at me and look at me sideways. Ha ha, Nick, you're so silly that he's got black gear on, and it might be him turning heel and everything.
But the black gear thing's been happening for so long now.
I don't even care.
Yeah, just like the symbiote style, just kind of like
exactly. When did Spider-Man start wearing black suits?
Right. Just say when. All this, and Cody says, just say when. We know when. Like, yeah, we already got that sense, Cody. Yes.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes. Anthony, what up? Yes, Leo Rush just won the Cruiserweight title. So Leo Rush is actually at least out here holding titles. 2 belts Rush, AR, what up? Sammy talking to Gargano.
How long does this go for?
Has this already gone too long?
I think too long seems weird. Probably.
Oh, Punk, hi. He's still doing this? Thank you. I'm starting to think that Johnny can't move himself from the case because he's been there for too long. He's become one with the case.
I don't want to be implied here, but it's like is something stuck in that box? Like what's in the box?
What's in the box?
Yeah, Johnny, what are you doing, buddy?
No, Candice, what's in the box?
Right. 2 belt Rush. Sorry, wrong guy.
Rush?
Leo Rush.
Yeah, we haven't gotten the horns. Remember the horns?
The horns. Oh, we thought MJF got the horns, but apparently not.
But CM Punk.
I will break your face right now. There's a broken bone in his hand, apparently.
Lost. Now you're at the back of the. I gave her a title shot before you.
That's jokes.
How you gonna lie there? How you gonna lie there? Are you just gonna sit there and lie there and take that?
I'm waiting. Even Sammy, how much longer is this gonna go for?
Well, I'm honestly, is this the greatest
contract
run out of all time?
I'm still waiting for something outlandish, like Sammy gets a rematch for the world title, or there's a fatal 4-way, and Johnny out of nowhere,
Zombie Gargano.
right? Like just nowhere. But so now Jade and the Baddies are kind of getting like the Roman vibe, which is all right. Put them in their own room.
Well, I mean, are they playing on the whole Jade effect with they've all now wearing a little touch of green?
The Baddies are getting a little bit better at chatting, at least backstage. Maya's showing
Baddies
a little.
are chatty with Natty.
Right? No, that's a different group.
Category are we
Right?
playing out here?
Right? That's a different group. We crossed over.
Did we, or did we just synchronicity?
Right. Up next, Flair and Jade.
Let's go. As I'm getting the pretty much the preview for at least Triple Mania, I think, as we're getting a schmoz for the cause on House of Glory High Intensity, as KJ is taking a pause for the cause. But I will remind everybody, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. And again, yes, we are doing the members only stream. I think it's tomorrow. It's either tomorrow or Sunday. But we're doing the members only stream for the Fantasy Football League. And it's also it's just not even for that. Of again, be a member for the channel. Of again, anything that you guys send of. I know Spaz sends all the super chats. Everybody shows all the love. And it's so much appreciated, because that's why everything literally goes right back to the channel. Of any sort of subscriptions or, hey, can we do this now, and everything is all based on like any sort of stuff that we want to do extra, and everything very much comes from your support and all the stuff that you guys send us. We're not out here making a buck. I trust me, I've not taken a single fucking dollar from Wrestling for Life Network. It all goes back into trying to make this the biggest and best that we can do out there. So not only outside of that, if you want to become a member for the Fantasy Football League, make sure you show up, make sure you become a member out there. But also, if you just want to be a member, if you just want to support two guys out there, trying to take over the wrestling world one stream at a time, and very much not abiding by the show rules or the engagement rules and everything. And again, what can we what do you guys want to see more out of the members only streams and everything? Like, do you want to, I would love, like I said, to do kind of some serious stuff, go through and do a watch parties for all like the cinematic matches. Like KJ said, we owe you guys, I think, a movie watch along up there. Do we have to sit there and put that to a poll? I'm a sucker for an audiobook. I've been suffering through TNA's, through Vince Russo's audiobook out there. We want to try and make this as much a you guys thing, because you guys very much run this damn near as much as we do. And involvement of what you guys, especially if you're going to support us with actual human monies, we want to make sure we pay off them human monies. So yeah, let us know. And again, like I said, in the chat on the comments on the videos, not the chats during the live streams, because we'll click on it. We'll think that's neat. And unless KJ writes it out on a post-it note, I'll forget it. So yes. But I'm in a commercial break on SmackDown as I'm getting a battle royal to go on House of Glory out here. But Nair gasp Dale right before Charlotte. I'm telling, what did Dale say? All three look delish. Who? Oh, the baddies do. The baddies deserve a yum yum.
Yum
yum. Even Charlotte deserves yum yum for sure. Sammy is garbage. Why though? Like, what do you? It makes Sammy garbage. I think he goes in the ring. He's very much got a character established. I understand if you think that he's not going to be a world champion or anything like that, but he's definitely a guy that could run your mid-card division and be an upper mid-card, lower babyface, lower main event guy for sure. I don't know what exactly makes him garbage, but yeah. Check, yeah, I see you. We got a Royal Rumble going on in House of Glory. it's not exactly a Royal Rumble. It's what you see a lot of the times with indie shows and all of that. It becomes more. It's a battle royal more than anything, and it's one of those. It's like with AEW of the over the budget battle royals of hey, this is how we get anybody and everybody out here on the card, and we'll kind of do this without. Thankfully, House of Glory so far has managed to evade my biggest gripe with a lot of the indie promotions that we watch of the unnecessary and random show intermissions. I get with GCW, you got to sweep up all the fucking glass and everything, but plan it out. I don't like to have a 10-minute intermission that becomes a 15 intermission, then becomes a 20-minute intermission on my independent shows. I'd rather something like this to where I can't honestly tell you a single person that's involved in this battle royal, but someone's going to win it. And I wish I couldn't tell you Nikki Bella's on my screen right now, but goddamn it, I have to admit it. As they're bigging up her ankle injury, as her sister's dealing with a shoulder separation. Yes, boo this woman, boo this woman, boo the Bellas. Is this a point proving that they should just retire, that they should just stay on the pine, because they can't have a fucking match or two without getting banged up? But yes, where was it, Boston? Support two guys with their one cup. Yes, we're fucking, dragging across the prison gates out there. I know what you were trying to do, Boston. Have it. So, Nick out here buying MJF branded mantees with your membership dollars. Not at all. Trust me. I know some other content creators out there and everything that very much try and throw out the cash apps and everything instead of the memberships, the super chats that go straight into the feed. That damn near almost as much as you can see it without seeing where your dollars go. Where your dollars go, because they don't go to anybody's pockets except for the channels out there. So yes, no. Well, then I get you taking the piss, MDB. But Tay sign with a $10 out there. I don't even know if that's super chat or a super sticker, but this man's throwing $10 at my way. Do I need to dance? What dance would you like, big boy? Everybody's unsubscribing right now.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Here he comes to save the day.
Here he comes to ruin the day.
No, my guy, I was out here. What dance do you want, big boy?
I know. I was dance. Let's go.
And bouncer out here. Big Nick doesn't dance for $20 or less.
Right. I'll throw some loonies your way.
Even some toonies. They're tiny.
Maybe a toonie would be good.
They're all a little loony.
Right.
Next Friday, Carmelo versus Corbin. Is this
go.
The way you got the belt to Carmelo without him beating Trick?
Yes, and it also, I believe, does set up a triple threat as we got Shinsuke Nakamura, Toggins, MFTs.
I'm glad to see Shinsuke back. I'm glad to see he's broken away from his double duty, his night shifts as a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing. But I'm interested with this whole SmackDown has become Ring of Honor, New Japan has become the indie darling haven. Honestly, if you're an AEW fan, SmackDown should be where you want to go. You got your Punks, you got your Sammys, you got your Nakamura's, you got your Tongans, you got your this, you got your that.
Yeah, it's your indie island. Like, it really is, man. Like,
I don't know if we can get away with islands, but it's definitely indie.
Right, but like Shinsuke laying down the gauntlet, like saying, well, I'm coming after you. I'm starting a war. Like, we're kind of getting a New Japan war on SmackDown. And Shinsuke's saying, like, is that going to be Shinsuke, Evil, Takahashi?
Sorry.
Yeah, no, listen, there's a lot of mix up in that middle couple syllables.
No, I mean, hey, give me Nakamura versus Haku in a match. I'm down for that.
Run it back. Let's go.
Run it back.
Always run it back. Just run it. It's not even like so much a reboot as more of like, let me remind you who I am. Let me reintroduce myself.
With who? With Charlotte? With SmackDown?
No, with Shinsuke. Like Shinsuke's message was, you need to remember who I am. So
remember who you are, Simba.
Right? So
yeah, but remember he was Shaky Naki, and then he was Darth Shinsuke for
Darth
once
Shinsuke.
upon a time. That felt like that never was a fait accompli. Now, we missed out on Darth Shinsuke.
Yeah, it felt like we were onto something and it was kind of cool, and then it just wasn't used.
Right.
Shinsuke bringing help. Yeah, so that's the vibe. At least one person, you would imagine, but he is declaring war on the Tongans with their new leader.
Everyone knows it's evil. I mean, like, he's out of the NXT title picture. We've seen Waller and Montana, which still Cruz Montana is just a state slogan, not a wrestler's name.
That's so funny. Get out, Jim.
Yes, that it 100% now is where Evil, Nakara and Nakamura, they fit close enough in the alphabetical order. They can be the alphabetical slaughter out there.
Right? You're right. 3 championship matches on SmackDown next week and Shinsuke Nakamura. So, hey, lots going on as Charlotte waits for the ref to open the rope.
Well, I got her in the center of the ring right now.
Yeah, you got
Friday, October 16th, Hawaii Live Tour, live from Honolulu, as they even announced today that Monday Night Raw is going to go to
Ireland.
Belfast?
Yeah.
Dublin? Is it Belfast or Dublin?
I think they're going to Belfast and Dublin.
They're doing a Monday Night Raw. That's official, yeah, in Ireland.
Yeah. Big things, a lot of international stuff mixed in. Heel Bellas in 2026 is like watching Michael Jordan and the Wizard. Roll Tide. Yeah. I think that comparable has been thrown out there. It just doesn't feel right.
Except the Bellas never had a Jordan era, so
they never had a Jordan era is the problem.
They're more Jordan Bobcats. They're more when he owned the Bobcats.
A storm is coming.
Now, you said even with like Punk and Kevin, of it's the tease that it's the little dabble dooey and everything here with this. Now this is the first match between Charlotte and Jade. Does this end up in a schmoz, a little dabble dooey? We don't get a clean finish. We don't get a full resolution because we're going to get the full picture later.
Yeah, I mean, the baddies at ringside, they might be an issue.
And Alexa run down, Alexa be an issue?
Pop up. Well, I mean, she got Pillmanized, so it'd be curious to see how unpillmanized she is.
How can you do that when you're double jointed? Like, if I got 8 arms and you take out 2 of them, am I really, disabled?
What do you mean? I thought it was a broken arm, bro. I saw it. I don't know what you're talking about. Double jointed.
Yeah, except we've already seen that she can sit there and, like, can do the like ring girl shit and everything and just snap all the joints back together.
Bone crushers.
Yeah. Remember those WWE action figures and everything? Remember the ones that you had the little water bottle and you could make them sweat, which was weird.
Woo! Shinsuke, why, sir? Wait.
Why so your mama?
Why so your mama? Was that say?
I guess. Who's your mama? Who's your mama?
Who's your mama?
Mom, we had a baby. It's a boy. Going out there to the fucking 1-800-COLLECT commercials?
Right. Who's coming with Shinsuke? New Japan, Noah, with them giving a partnership, or someone already on the roster? I'm guessing it might be. I mean, Evil seems like the front runner. He's been MIA since losing twice on NXT. That's one way to get promoted.
Yeah, everyone knows it's Evil. I don't know who else. Would they randomly throw in Takahashi and he gets introduced in this? And when I think this almost needs to be more of establishing Nakamura. Like, Nakamura's been away for a minute. Like, why do we need to add extra players? Let me just get Tama versus
because he's out. Yeah, because he's outnumbered and they're selling them as a tag team. That's why, right? So you're going to sell that.
But you get what I'm saying. Like
No,
Nakamura's been,
No,
like
I
I
don't.
said, he's been out there whacking with inflatable arm flailing
Yeah,
two-man.
they're going to use him to put over the Tongans more than anything else. So yeah, I don't think he's going to go it alone. I think we might get a little surprise out of it, but yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I think I want to see the Tongans do well. I'm really pumped about them hanging out with Haku. I think it's pretty cool.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna hawk two for a minute, and you can do this alone. As Charlotte wins by disqualification.
There you go. Nick taking a pause for the cause. The Queen is back up, and here we go. I mean, for all the talk, all the buzz, all the rumors, all the hype that one day we would get Charlotte Jade. I mean, here it is on SmackDown, happening right before our very eyes. My hot wife. Anything you could do, I could do better. Oh, up and over. Nakamura is bringing Evil and Asuka. Now we'll see. I like it. Shaq on the Celtics. That's a weird one. It's hard to, yeah. Oh, Charlotte dropped on the table by Jade. Out of the electric chair. All right, off to a good start here. Otherwise, you went on the Raptors. That's I like that. T-Mac on the Spurs. Okay. A Tommy return? You think? The Tommy one's interesting because of history with Punk, right? I believe there's some heat there between a Tommy and Punk. I could be wrong, but interesting. When does it get cold in Canada and does it get hot like in South, like the South in America? Yeah, so our summers are like we're very similar to like New York weather. Me and Nick and I actually have very similar weather. Often, yeah, it'll be funny because Nick and I will, I'm getting rain today, so am I. Just the way it works. But yeah, I mean, nowadays it kind of starts really getting cold. Say October-ish, you start throwing on hoodies. Maybe late September, depending on the year. Now winter can go anywhere from we tend lately now, like we generally don't get a whole lot of snow prior to December, depending on where you are. Now we have northern Canada that's a shit show. And then like for us, between December and March, snow, cold, bullshit, not fun. And then back into spring. So it's not terrible. It's just a big swing. Like we go from 40 Celsius, so like over 100 degrees with humidity to minus 40. It's a big swing, but not nearly as bad as some parts of Canada. Some parts of Canada are not fun, and I scratch my head at those who have chosen those locations. Spazzer, T.O. is a hot spot, and the last few shows I was at for them were not exactly bursting at the seams. They want the six-pack in the fold. Will Spaz meet KJ? Tune in next week. Ethel, back to you at the desk. I like it. It could be. I instantly texted the Duchess and was like, hey, guess what is happening? So, yeah, I'll stay tuned. I do think I'm a little concerned with the date. That might be an issue. But, I mean, Punk, KO. Oh, man. And I'd give the belt to KO. You want to keep KO exciting and hot? Let him do it. Let him win it. Let them win it, even if you play a little hot potato between the 3 or 4 of them. The match, Charlotte, the Queen, the Upper District Jade, the Emerald Enforcer. Let's go. Jade is in control. Charlotte's trying to pump the crowd up. I ain't never scared. This is Yum Yum main event, the biggest match of the night, powered by the Pink Gold Tower, the Emerald Strip, the Green District. Well, I feel like we kind of said this already, but thank you. Yeah, that's interesting, Damien. Not too bad. So I do believe we're coming back from a commercial break. Terrell Owens on the Bills. Oof. There was like I kind of feel that way about like Randy Moss on the Patriots. Final four in the Battle Royal left. Yeah, I'm watching. It's been a mess, so. But Charlotte in the corner, Jade missing. Ain't Celsius supposed to be a drink? Y'all need to fix your system. Join the rest of the world in sensibility. Gosh, I need food, bro. Randy Moss. Titans is even better, Roll Tide, actually. You the real MVP.
Yum yums.
Immediately. So you said, I thought that said free, not. Was KO back? Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, good question. Speaking of back.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm not, the nuts out there. I actually might be out the two of us and everything out there. I don't know if I'm free. But yeah, no, I heard you with the talk, and I was about to come back and be like, no, Randy Moss on the Titans, Jerry Rice on the goddamn Raiders. Is that whole vibe out there?
Jerry Rice on the Raiders. Ricky Williams on the Toronto Argos.
I know, because Ricky Williams is a goddamn goat. You put some respect.
Man, we love Ricky in the North, man. He's like, we really like him.
Yeah, but he was dope, and he actually was doing good.
Literally dope.
It's so funny because I also.
Oh my God, what just happened there?
Oh.
Did you see that spot?
I just saw Jade doing this.
I don't know what happened there, but it looked like a cart. Like she did like the front. I don't fucking know. That was interesting.
It looked like she really rocked Charlotte.
Yeah, it looked like they just caught each other.
I missed what exactly happened, but I just see it.
She did like the front cartwheel flip thing, I think, and she came up over, and I think she was supposed to get cut off by the clothesline, but it looked odd.
Whatever. Charlotte's a goddamn warrior because she goes right back into. Nobody hits that spot like Charlotte. The flip over the fucking ropes in the turnbuckle spot, crossbody. Jade rolls it through. 1, 2, 2 go.
Yeah, you got to dap. 1, 2. Kick out.
I walked away, hands up, and still came.
You were ahead before you walked away, but we let it go.
I didn't even know. I got a bridging. You got a bridge. You got a bridge to Paramecia.
Up, over, back into lock elbows.
Rolling through. We're going to the back attack.
They're fighting. The
big back struggle.
Big knee. Big kick.
Now, super kick.
Up goes Charlotte.
Oh. It's Wade Barrett. This looks ugly, Charlotte. Well, that ain't the fucking truth.
Right. Ricky Williams on the Ravens. Oof.
Dion primetime on the Ravens. That wasn't too bad. I was gonna say, well, the hockey, when they do their intros, like how the NFL would do like Terrell Suggs, Ball So Hard University.
Right.
NHL players do that.
For what? Sorry.
When they like do their intros in a.
Yeah, not the same. No, more. Me or you. Nick or Dave. I don't know. Is Nick or is it me? Hi, everybody. I think it's Nick. The move looked bad. Yeah, it didn't look right? The timing was off. Tua on the Dolphins. Big back struggle. Power bomb. Big kick out. And this match is doing well. And we got to start giving Jade some love. We have to. I know the critics out there and she's not good and da-da-da. I think she's showing improvement. We've only just begun. I'm just going to leave it. He's going to pop right back up, right? We'll see. Big Nick froze. Yeah, he did. I was just talking to him as if he was still here. Great match. The match is going well. There he is. So, told you, I'm not doing it. 2 on the
So
Falcons.
what? What?
Speaking of
I came
Falcons,
back. Yeah, no, I went into the void out there for some reason out there.
right? You just said, hold up.
Hey, we gonna rock until the wheels fall off.
Sweet cheeks. I know. I mean, welcome back, Nick. Look, they're letting you know. Sweet Cheeks is back in the house.
Sunshine.
Sunshine. Charlotte going for the figure 8. Great match. A really good match.
And again, I sat there and I went at the whole we're gonna get Jay White versus Finley, and their first match is gonna be on a Dynamite randomly. I get.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
We got company. The Bliss is back. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, fair enough. I got excited and thought the red and blue. I got excited like a siren. I've been locked up before. I thought there was a siren. I was getting excited for Jordan Grace, but Alexa Bliss is here.
She's got Lily.
And the fucking...
Yo, did the beatdown make her a little like creepy?
Yeah. Oh, lights out.
Lights out. Did the beatdown make her a little Lily?
Tatum, Paxley.
Yeah. Lily is alive. Lily is alive, Nick.
She's stuck in the 1970s, but the doc's alive.
Oh, and we just slide out through.
Whoa, now.
Oh, Olay.
Hey,
what do you say?
Look. No way. You're stealing so much, Charlotte. How much more can you steal? Swipe or no swiping?
Huge pop, though. The crowd is so happy right now. Huge pop.
Oh, wait, I thought she was only a babyface because of Alexa Bliss. I guess Alexa Bliss showed up to make her a babyface.
Natural selection. This match, I was trying to praise the girl, and ever since I complimented her, she's done nothing but stumble and bumble. Alexa's here, and she brings out Tatum Paxley. Charlotte beats Jade. The match was good. Definitely some rough spots in the end. It's like Jade forgot because so much was going on what to do next. But Alexa smiles, the lights go out, and Lily is alive.
I always love the Wyatt light. Hey, you know what we got when we got the Wyatt 6? Let's let them go so we can just do Wyatt light the whole time.
Well, Alexa is, Wyatt blonde, but I like it.
Wyatt tangentially, yeah. But it's, again, Charlotte Flair theoretically won with a Sister Abigail. With the Alexa hair doing all the Sharuka, the Soruka fucking body, and that whole vibe.
Paying homage to her friend who just came back. But we end the show. I didn't even realize we are done. This is it.
Trust me, I took my pause, this is the main event.
This was it. That was it. We're done.
We're out. We got out of here quick as a hiccup out here as I got Steph D-Lander on high intensity.
Right.
Yeah, that ends SmackDown.
Great introduction for Paxley. Looks like $1,005,000. Comes off the top rope. Perfect spot. Good moment. Outside of Charlotte and Jade, a little clunky. Like they almost got lost in the chaos. So other than that, I thought the match over-delivered from what I expected. And I'm sure a lot of people are pumped about Paxley right now. That's pretty cool. You got injured Alexa, so you bring in Paxley. It works.
Yeah, but where does she fit? So she's now the friend.
What do you mean? They just fit her in. She's fitting right there. I just explained it. Alexa,
but Charlotte's the one going after the belts and everything like that. Alexa's on the sideline, so Tatum is she's the doll incarnate.
Well, Jade has 2 baddies, and now Charlotte has a broken friend and a good friend. So it does allow, but that's where she fits in with Alexa. They just did that.
So that's where she fits Warriors in. Come out to play. We got the baddies, the natties, and the gothies now.
Figured they had a couple options, whether it was going to be something with or against Lyra. But Alexa, I mean, it's almost like, she just joined her mentor. Fits. She's Lily. Lily is alive.
Well, and I like how Charlotte raised up Alexa's busted and braced arm to raise her hand up for the celebration and everything. But how are you feeling? I know we take a rating out of 10. I don't know how much longer we want to stay here, but we take a rating out of 10 for all the shows, especially Friday Night Smackdown, the fallout from SummerSlam. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'll be honest. This show disappointed me more than it didn't.
Yep.
I was looking forward to certain things that I just don't feel like they hit the way I was hoping. As Shayna Baszler. Yeah, I really thought they kind of botched the opening of the show. I don't think they made the right choice, and I think they did what they did for the wrong reasons. And if they keep doing that, I mean, I've accused other bookers of doing that, where you try so hard to protect your friends or the ones you like the most, you kind of forget that you're stomping on other people's shit sometimes. Outside of that, I thought overall a good night, I didn't hate the show. It went fast. Main event, I said, overachieved. I thought it was good, but very sloppy in the back portion. Nice pop for Alexa. And WWE's been doing these little double pops lately. This is like the third or fourth one. So Alexa comes out. Everyone thinks that's the pop. Lights go out, and the pop is Tatum, which right away, once the lights went out, it was like, Paxley!
Yeah, but now does this, as I even see Anonymous saying, I've been kind of wanting and even Anthony brought it up with the SummerSlam predictions of wanting Jade Charlotte, and we've been teasing this pretty much even since Jade showed up on the main roster and everything, of those two at least kind of eye to eyes and everything. And this was it for a minute, and then it really kind of went off the rails pretty quickly.
That's partly why I think we never got it on a pay-per-view yet. I think that's why it ended up landing here. I tried to praise her, and I think Jade has improved, but then I watch her kind of just lose it. Like,
how much of it though was even just Jade, or was it even Charlotte? Because let's not act like Charlotte wasn't.
It hasn't had some clumsy moments. Yeah, that's fair. So I'd be curious to see how this breaks down or what people talk about, if anything does come out of this. But there was a lot of, I think we're going left, but we went right. I thought we were going right. Like, lean the way I lean, God damn it. Like, what are we doing?
My brain, yes. As soon as you said it, I was like, yes, that is the perfect response. Lean the way I lean.
So, yeah, man.
Come on, Eileen, I swear what I mean.
But I'm a little surprised. I feel like when 10 o'clock hit, I was shocked. Like, oh, shit, I felt empty. We were doing the little tags and everything, and I had to look back, and I was like, oh, wait, yeah, this show does end at 11. This isn't like cut into the next hour. Right. I hate the name Cruz Montana, but I'll yell for Tatum Paxley.
Okay, what exactly was she called before she was in WWE? Don't worry, I'll wait. Exactly.
I don't know what.
It's not like we had Mike Santana show up on the show called Mike Santana, had him in the matches, all up on the pay-per-views as Mike Santana, had him debut with his own music that calls him, guess what, Mike Santana. No, how would we ever do that versus Tatum Paxley, who has been Tatum Paxley since he was in the goddamn Diamond Mine with Roderick Strong and everything.
Yeah.
Strong can go along to get along.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Tatum Paxley. My eyes
twitching.
You're definitely twitching. I can't remember Cruz Montana's old name. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking
about. Do you remember Wuhan Nation? I'll still accept. We are still accepting applications that Wuhan Nation is the worst name.
Wuhan is definitely. There's got to be a more creative way around that situation, but horrible effing decision to have her on SmackDown. I don't think it's that epically horrible, and I think she fits perfectly in with Alexa. I explained it. She's Lily. Lily's alive.
Well, we've done the Lily's alive thing before.
Well, we never had an actual Lily. Now Tatum's Lily.
But this is just a fucking voyage then.
What? What?
That's just the Wyatts then.
Not Alexa. Wait.
Lily is attached to the Wyatts.
Alexa was with Bray before the Wyatts were even a thing. So let's not sleep on OG.
Yeah, they were with Bray. She was with Bray Wyatt before the Wyatts.
No, the Wyatt family was. The Wyatt wasn't even a thought in anyone's brain when Alexa was banging the way she was banging. So at the end of the day, Alexa,
I do not gang.
Alexa's back. She's the spooky little goth girl. She, like I said, very mentor-student vibe until one of them turns on the other. But huge pop, and I think it fits fine. I mean, as far as her going to Raw, I don't think is that different, and I kind of like the vibe on SmackDown right now. With some of what we have, we just got to get away from old decision-making. Like, I don't even know if Nia Jax was my best vibe tonight. Of like, oh, shit, like, Chelsea's champ and she got to take on Nia.
This felt so unnecessary. Like, I didn't even realize that was the official challenge until, like, well, she held up the belt. I guess how you declare you're a challenger. Like,
right. She held up the belt.
To this, and not in a good Master P way. Of a lot of like, why you do that?
Right. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, 7.5. I'm kind of in Damien's range. 7. Alexa Bliss and Tatum Paxley, the Twisted Sisters. It's perfect. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10 from a hot wife, Charlotte. She got a clunky win.
Ooh. She got clunk in her non-existent jump.
8 out of 10. I'd bring Shotzi back and put her with Alexa and Tatum.
Oh, you mean that they should have not let certain people go and everything like that? Like, I'm still out here holding with bated breath with Jakara Jackson coming back?
Maybe she comes back. I don't know. I have no problem with them releasing Shotzi when they did. They gave her opportunity, and she was not a good promo. She wasn't as confident. She's come a long way. I'd like to see her return. 8 out of 10.
She's one of those. Is she almost like a cross? Like you lost them to the Indies?
Maybe she's thriving.
They took over so much that there's no reason for me to go back.
It's possible. I mean, she's having a match with Shayna Baszler, for Christ's sake. 8 out of 10. Be prepared for next Friday. Next Friday looks awesome.
Sorry.
8 out of 10. SmackDown got that one. 6 point. That was great. My rating for the go home rating go from 6.5 to 7.5. So you're ranging. Pop's ranging.
Pop's ranging.
Pop's ranging.
Pop. We're going down the range out here.
Pew, motherfucker. 7.75 out of 10 knee pads.
We're association. We can keep doing this game.
I'm really getting impatient about Blake Monroe. Give me an entree, no more appetizer. I don't understand the Blake thing. And that initially I said fans were being impatient, but then they kind of said, here she is. No, she's not. So I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean,
she's out there. She was the one that at one point attacked Tiffany and everything like that. And then now she's gone back by the wayside.
Right. 6 out of 10. Nick gets his long anticipated Jade versus Flair match. And that's not what you've been waiting for, bro. And I think that's why I kept shooting it down. Was I was worried that it was going to look like this, like two giraffes trying to have a fucking wrestling match, and it's just. It looks awkward. That's what it looked like at times, right? Yeah, I mean, I think that's maybe, and again, this is coming off. At one point, I was like, Jade's getting better, and then it just kind of went to shit.
Well, is that even exactly like? Is that match being bad? What? Fully just on Jade, or is it also even a little bit on Charlotte? Is it a little takes two to tango, and they were left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot?
Yeah, I feel like they were both leading, and it wasn't going well. Like I said, lean the way I lean. What are you doing? 6.5 out of 10. A lot of misplaced things. Nair, I like how you put that. Juan, hello. 7.5. I think I'll dive in with a 7.
Holy I feel like a fucking David Blaine out here or something, because I've had 7 in my mind this whole time.
There you go.
It was your card 7.
Was your card 7? Yeah, I like I said, I was so looking forward to KO. And the fact that anyone thought it was a good idea to open the show with anything but his music was probably not the smartest, and maybe shouldn't be making those kind of decisions for your company. That's a bad decision. Like that to me is that's a 3-foot putt, bro. Like tap it in.
That opening segment feel like AI booking, and then Cody Rhodes comes out because Cody Rhodes.
I'd almost hope that at this point in history, AI is smarter than that. Like, if that's the best AI can do, folks, we're fine. We're going to be okay.
Yeah, God damn it, Iverson. We thought you would have known better by now.
But, and again, maybe it's picky, but I'm trying to hold every company that's kind of the same, fire. It's just right there. And to me, it really, more than most nights, but I listen to a lot of the complaints about Cody, and this doesn't help when I don't want to shove Braun Breaker down people's throat. How about you stop shoving Cody down our throat in this manner? That was KO's moment, and I don't like what they did.
Oh, no. Well, and yeah, we still even talk about Conrad, who, likes to shove getting donuts down his throat, talking about Roman getting shoved down throats, but I'm going to get as last shots as I can out there. But no, Cody felt so forced into that whole segment that it feels like it dampened everything else. Like I was trying to find the comment that we just had of somebody saying a lot of misplaced things out there. A lot of things felt like everything was kind of, it was there. We still got everything we wanted. We still got Randy. We still got Kevin. We still got CM Punk, Kevin. We still got Kevin, Sammy, but they all felt in the wrong place. Like they were all in like the Bizarro world kind of version of it.
It just felt like the radio edit version of songs I like. Like it's like
radio edit.
Right? It's not bad. It's still the song you like, but it doesn't hit all the marks. And that's what I think happened with the opening segment. I think that's what happened with Chelsea's moment got like ruined. Why does you beat her with one tag? You make her eat a pin in a tag match and then beat her up with another, like not even the same group that pinned her kept beating her up. Someone else showed up to beat her up. Like I didn't like that. I didn't love that. Is it punishment for Michael Hayes? I hope not. They got to be smarter than that. Yeah, no, I mean, again, like I said, it was very like the radio edit version of the night where
Chelsea Green wasn't upright for like 5-10 minutes out there. She lost the match and never proceeded to get back to her feet. I know Ryder might have liked that, but yeah, even the Kevin Owens, the Phil segment, I still love that every time he kept calling him Phil instead of Punk or anything. That felt like it got kind of stepped on. Even did the Sammy Kevin Owens segment feel like it got stepped on a little bit?
For sure. Very sloppy in the back portion. What is my old manager? Facts. Jokes. Well played, sir. No, I mean, again, I think a lot of it tonight, like there's things in place that I still like and I'm still curious about. Sammy's got anger issues, but he doesn't really have a dance partner. Like, it's like we played musical chairs and Sammy was the guy standing up, looking around. Randy and Cody was okay. To your point, Cody didn't need 2 entrances tonight. So maybe that when he comes out the second time, we're like, we already sang the fucking song. But I don't know, man. I
was waiting for you to go with the Major League line.
I hate the fucking song. Tatum Paxley is on SmackDown. I got no problem with that. And I don't see a huge problem. Tatum and Bliss together.
7 is not terrible. I mean, I was gonna give last night less than a 7. I know I gave Monday an 8, I think. SmackDown a 7.
Right.
And again, it had the pieces. It has all the ingredients. You just fucked up the recipe.
Yeah, it just didn't come together the way we were hoping. Come on, a little slob. What's the wrong thing in the world? Anyway, moving on. Nope, that's a lie. 5 stars, says Juan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to the door. I know we got Shotzi and Shayna running around, but it's a Friday. Go have fun. Go touch some grass. Smoke it if you got it. If
you hear a loud disturbance from your northeast, that means Eddie Kingston is your House of Glory world champion.
That is, I mean, oof.
I'm gonna take what I can get. Listen, we've
You're
been through
almost like-
any battles out here. I'm gonna take what I can get.
Right. Eddie Kingston, what have we done? Shotzi comes down hard on the floor. What's that?
I said he's about to take on Moxley at All In. Of MJF and Eddie Kingston are almost about to take the same path to get to All In. Let that sink in.
Listen, I love once upon like I really do like Eddie Kingston's story, but I feel like after he broke his leg, you know, they showed all these videos of him working out, and then he came back, and it was messy, and it didn't look good. It looked like the guy that like the world had passed him by, and he was trying to keep
so
up.
You're going the Meltzer route of he's slow, he's missing a step. We need to put him down in the fucking glue
slow
factory.
As shit. I mean, Meltzer excuses Okada
Eddie,
for that.
known as the fucking cruiserweight, the speed demon, the luchador out there, known to do his high spots.
Right? Yeah, the tugboat, the division. But I think him versus Moxley is gonna suck so bad.
What else would you do? What else would you do?
Fucking anything. Yeah, I think that's gonna suck. I could be wrong. I want them to prove me wrong, Nick, but I think it's gonna be terrible. I think it's gonna be like fucking slow as
shit. That or it's gonna be Nigel. It's that or it's gonna be Nigel because Nigel was the first to declare.
I could see Moxie wanting Nigel to prove he's a technician.
So, but if you're mad at me liking Nigel coming back, then why aren't you mad at Aldis being back? If Aldis could Aldis be back fully? Of people saying he's better than some actives.
Because Aldis is 39 and jacked to the tits. That's pretty much why. Yeah,
definitely has tits.
Right. I mean, I don't dislike Nigel. I think they overdid it. And like this idea, like he had a terrible match with Danielson and people praised it. Like it was some fucking, you know, like big giant victory that we were blown away by the technical brilliance. It was terrible. So that's my only thing is just, some people, you know, we get old. We all get old. We all, you know, we age, and it sucks. But, you know, if the finals is like Nigel and Kingston, then the winner gets Moxley. It's like the Nick special. But my God, like, might as well put me to sleep. Like the knockout
looking for me and me alone.
Right. KJ talked about Mox opening Dynamite. It's facts. You're not wrong. Cody's opened a lot of Smackdowns, and I think tonight
I said he was Orange Cassidy. You said that, you know, he's not exactly Orange Cassidy because Cassidy doesn't do that anymore.
He got bumped for Mox.
Still got the same concept.
Yeah, Mox took that role with those shitty vignettes they do. So, yeah, you're right. I mean, you're right. He did not need to open this one.
Not at all. Not at all.
Nick, you called it.
I don't know what I called.
Popped it up again. What are you saying? Dude, I've checked. They're boxed.
Huh? Whoop, whoop. That's the sound.
KO beats Punk in the title on SmackDown in Canada, and then you run it back at Worlds Collide in Chicago for Punk. Huge middle. Imagine Kevin Owens versus Punk in Chicago on an NXT, on a Worlds Collide show.
Going head to head with All Out.
Bitter.
Would Kevin be okay with that?
I think he would be okay with that. It's not his choice, really. How much will KJ hate Sammy when he crosses KO? We'll talk about it. Yeah, I might join your side, bro. But I do. It's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna like it.
Take a vacation to Moxville.
Oh, fucking hell! I'd rather take a vacation to Chernobyl. What are we talking about?
Whoa, now. Okay, I was going to say at least it might be Moxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, right? That might help. Nick's special served by W. Morrissey.
Hey. Let's not act like Big Cass was good. Let's not. We're out here starting to beat horses to death out here.
Well, yeah, I was conflicted. I didn't know how bad you wanted to see this go down.
Well, I mean, we still got a whole match and everything, so this would be one of those. We're pausing and everything. This would be an extended after party. So this is fully on you, my guy.
All right, it just feels like Eddie Kingston's going for a world title, and at least I get 20 minutes of making fun of him.
We're gonna do it.
I think we got it.
I don't
D-Lander.
know. So
no, this match is over. So we got one match left. Do we got one match left, or is there another match between?
I got Steph D-Lander taking out Shotzi. Is that
this started at 7? It should be done by.
Well, if they go into the intro package right now after this match is done for Charles Mason versus Eddie Kingston, slap hands.
All right. I see you.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give me this.
I see you, Nikki, shaking that
thing.
Join the dark side. I'm with you. I was just trying to gauge everyone's participation.
Well, for anyone who doesn't know, we're talking about House of Glory, high intensity out there.
Right. That'd be the best thing ever if there was a cameo of Mox telling me to shut the fuck up. Like, just listen here.
Does he even do cameos?
I probably. It's probably $700 to get that artistic genius.
Do cameos. That's the better question.
Right. Oh, shit. Baszler got a hold of D-Lander. By the way, this match got thrown out, so it is over, but D-Lander regretting her life choices right now. Are we going to get Baszler versus Mance?
I got Mance right now. Yeah.
Are we going to get Baszler versus Mance? That'd be jokes. Look. I just beat up your woman.
Well, are you surprised a guy like Mance isn't in an AEW? He's a guy that I would have loved to have seen if NXT could have actually, or even if a TNA especially.
I don't know.
Really pulled that in.
Yeah. I don't fully understand what happened to them in TNA. And maybe Anthony knows more than I do, but I thought that was a very disappointing thing. I thought Mance in TNA just made sense.
Now we're playing tonsil hockey.
Yeah.
I think we just got a 3-on-1, penalty. I don't even know what I was saying anymore.
So the crowd's throwing. They're throwing toilet paper. They're not happy. Shayna's laid out. Oh, wait. All right, guys. Just
rolled in.
End this. Just get to the next match. This is
what I'm saying. Now
when we get the cutoff
out here,
why do we gotta fuck around?
Stay on this. Leo's
back. Let's go. Match ended.
Leo. And I like how everyone sells like he is the goddamn hobgoblin popping up.
It's the only way it works, right? You need people to you either do the ones that like completely shoot it down like KO with Elias, or you do it like this where you sell it or it doesn't work. So yeah, I like it. I have no beef with this.
Had Shotzi do the whole
right.
She's doing
like look how good
the character of her to where she's in love with Leo's version with this whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and the crowd's going wild. Like, you see Leo here doing this, and you go, oh, this character can work. But Tony brought him into Dynamite, beat him twice, and we haven't seen him since. Correct? I think so. Like, that's what I don't get with Tony Khan. Like, this is working. Look, they're in love.
Mostly seen him on Ring of Honor. I think the last time we saw him on AEW was when he was in a duffel bag getting used as a weapon.
That's true, too. Yeah, in
the cage match.
And they called it Demon Love. As Shotzi reaches out to Shayna, Shayna's not happy, but Shotzi keeps the title thanks to disqualification.
They really should have forever kept together Tatum,
right.
Shotzi, and Gigi. They were the goddamn Powerpuff Girls. They were Chemical X out there.
They were. And again, like you said earlier, like Shotzi's done well. I think Gigi's done pretty well as also. We've seen some talent. Cross is still doing his thing, really working on the indies.
But is it now for everybody that wants to act the Deanies aren't thriving and everything?
Blackhearts.
Which House of Glory's got YouTube. They're trying to get my AEW money of Wrestling Revolvers out there getting money. Like, the independents are still very much thriving and surviving. Now do you start to see some people that are like that Cardona route of like a Shotzi, of a Cross, etc. that I'm doing what
I'm
I
doing
wanted
fine.
to do the whole time on the indies. So why would I want to go back to be the corporate fucking donkey?
Yeah, I think that's what happened with Cardona. Like Cardona always said, like I can see myself finishing there and such. But he was doing so well, it was talking him into it or offering him enough money to give up what he was doing. So he was able to kind of negotiate the balance. But it is a thing. Like if you're out doing well, why not? If you have that freedom, you don't have to. You're essentially your own boss outside of the individual bookers you spend time with. But you want to travel the world, you want to travel the states, you want to have exciting matches with various different people. This is the venue to do it in.
Oh, absolutely. Don't go to an intermission. Don't go to an intermission. If you go to intermission, I'm going to lose KJ. Don't go to intermission.
If they do a 15-minute intermission right before the main event, that's stupid. Intermission's in the middle, bro.
Well, no, we're the main event. Well, I just saw the commentator and everything, which, by the way, that front screen's just mobbed. So, no, we're getting Casey Navarro. So we still, all right. Casey Navarro's on it. So we're going to get Casey Navarro versus Ricky Sosa right now. All right. So I think that is the moment, the line of
doing like a 5-hour show. Didn't this start at 7?
7:30. 7:30 is when it started. It started when we started. And so I mean, do we want to be here so I can't even guess anymore, but because allegedly we still have a Hardy's match that may or may not happen.
Was this show another 2 hours?
We had Zilla Fatu versus Amazing Red.
That happened.
Won. Yes, we had Shotzi versus Shayna, no contesta. Infamous versus Leo Rush. I assume Leo Rush won. We're getting Ricky Sosa versus Casey Navarro now. We had Midas Black versus Jay Leon, which we already saw. Matt Travis Memorial Battle Royal, we already saw that as well. So we're either in the co-main or the semi-co-main. So
the Hardys are
Ayatollah co-maining out there. You get to decide. I guess you.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
Keep rolling.
Are we doing the Fred Durst? Are we doing the Urban Assault version? Or are we just doing the regular version out there?
Let's go.
Fair enough.
What? Did you say syrup?
I said fair enough as you took me away and now you go take your paws out there. I was halfway trying to make a goddamn joke with the goddamn Roland remixes of the Urban Assault version or not, as Casey Navarro hyping up with Sosa, bang, bang, coming out right now. As again, the stage area just looks like a mob. I thought it was there just for like the one match, but the whole time it is just a sea of people. As even again, Casey Navarro is just hitting all the moves for Sosa's entrance as we're getting KC versus Sosa, which, as me and Anthony have even said, are two guys that could be future pillars, could be future foundational pieces for TNA out there. This could be a future TNA world title match, I feel, if they could actually solidify and like sign up Sosa for quite some time a little bit. It's the thing with TNA of is TNA like the Kansas City Royals or anything like that? Of like, we got some monies, but we don't have all the monies. And we'll have you here until you start making lots of monies. I'm not sure about Sosa. The whole delay, whether it was visa issues or whatever it was, I think it was the visa issues that held him up when he was first really catching momentum, I think kind of dampened it a little bit. He is still super talented, I think, in the ring. He's very much a bigger guy who maybe if once he added a bit more size to him with how athletic he can move would be akin to, say, a Trick Williams or anything. But I think the visa issue, the delay after he first debuted it on TNA, really kind of, Jesus Christ, the height difference between him and Casey. But yeah, I think the delay after the debut really kind of slowed his momentum a bit. Three Huna. The Big Kahuna Burger. This is a tasty burger. As we're getting Dr. Hillary P. Wisdom. Oh, so as we are, how long are we in this right now? As we've been going since 7:30 right now with House of Glory. Now we've got to still add schmoz to the co-main that should be so much more. Should be a fucking showcase. As a shout out the House of Glory crowd out there of giving very much a bit more of that ECW vibe of actually throwing the trash. Dr. Wisdom, who's that? I don't even know. Dr. Who's he what's it's out here getting rolled up pieces of paper thrown at him. Someone just, I don't want to advocate for someone throwing a drink, malice at the palace, but I wouldn't be opposed. TNA is a small market team for sure. Yeah, they are. Are they the Florida Marlins? What small market team is TNA? With them being in Tennessee, would they be? Well, do the Nashville Predators count as a small market team a little bit? I don't know. What the? I don't know what homie's trying to say, and the crowd is not even letting him get a word in edgewise, and especially House of Glory always has an issue with their fucking mic and their sound system. So, good old pastor out here, Mo Gacy, Doe Gacy, is talking on a mic that's only feeding to the arena, only feeding to the crowd. So he's talking to only a lot, like not even a live mic, because it's not even going to the production or anything. So the cameras and everything are having to try and pick up what he's saying because it's going through the fucking speaker system. So are we going to spin this and make this into a tag match? Because, yeah, that's what we need to do right now as we're about to the co-main event is instead of having Ricky Sosa versus Casey Navarro have a fucking banger of a match, let's make this awkward production fucking tag team match for no goddamn reason. Shout out that one kid that's up on the stage right now. I think he was hitting the DX, sucking top, but he's got the fucking most luxurious mullet of all time. Rare to see a child of that age with a mullet, pause. But yeah, even rare to see a mullet sighting as it is. But yeah, got that straight oos mullet, full effect. But do you know how confident you have to be to pull that gear off? Well, yeah, the blonde on looks like what was Wesley Snipes' character in the movie? It was Wesley Snipes. Was it Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone? Or what am I thinking of? It was it like Demolition Man or something like that. But you know what I'm talking about, where Wesley Snipes had the dyed blonde hair and everything. That's what homie there, Ricky Aints, right there beside the pastor, very much looks like he's wearing. So we're going to a tag match. And I worry more people might be tagging out than tagging in with this, because why wouldn't you just have a cool match with Casey and Sosa? Why do you need to stomp on your own product? It's already pure. It's already cooked. You already got it set up for distribution. Why aren't you moving it? Simone Phoenix. Oh, here's where we get the Hardys. Dude. Hey, we're getting two birds stoned at once. So there you go. Here's the Hardys. So we're going to get a House of Glory tag team match. Casey Navarro is just doing his best Mark impression for all of this. And by the way, for anyone that still thinks that Junkyard Dog that shows up in a CGI car needs to be doing fucking commentary and everything like that, I think we've goddamn near proven it almost day in and day out, night in and night out. We're the only people out here who can do commentary and a podcast at the same time. Well, this guy struggles to do either or. But yeah, the Hardys out here. So it looks like we're going to get Zyson Slice 3-1 Dents. We're going to get the pastor's pupils, the choir boys. I don't know what their name exactly is, taking on Sosa and Navarro, taking on the Hardy Boys out here for the House of Glory tag team belts. And it has to be Hardys, right? Does anyone think that the Hardys are actually going back up to WWE, or they're TNA, they're TNA, we do TNA, they do the TNA things. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't think, like, Zilla lost tonight and dropped the belt and kind of got a ceremonial send-off. Like, he's probably headed towards bigger and better things, other things. Again, someone give them a mic that actually goes towards the fucking show that's on YouTube, like actually to the production and everything. That isn't just a house mic. They've got the ring announcer's mic at best. Yeah, 3-way match for the tag belts. But it's not like if the Hardys lose here, you expect that they're going to move up to WWE or anything. I think that this is pretty much solidifying that, they're going to keep doing the indie scenes, which is good on them. I love it. I dig it. It's very much a bit what the Dudleys were doing for a bit. But, yeah, so are we killing all the birds before we get to the main event out here? Yeah, let me know who you got if we're going to be here. The Hardys, Simon and Garfunkel, Simon Phoenix, Demolition Man. Yes, thank you, Tayside. I was right. It would, and now, but so is it Stallone and Snipes, or is it Snipes and somebody else? Because I know I at least got the movie title right. I'm trying to make sure I got everything else right out here. But yeah, very much that vibe. Because when I think of Stallone around that time, I think of Judge Dredd. I don't think confidence is the word. Yeah, confidence isn't exactly exuberance, flamboyance, zest might be words I would think of other than that. But yes. Nick, thoughts on Jeff Hardy being influential than Ric Flair? Who said that? At a time, yes. Overall, no. There's a reason why you still have Roots of Fight that wants Ric Flair deals or had a Ric Flair deal. Why Ric Flair attached to anything instantly somehow becomes at least noteworthy and notable. I wouldn't say that with Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy is very much, I'm going to say this as respectfully as I can. It's the first thing I can think of to make a comparable. Jeff Hardy is Linkin Park and Ric Flair's the Rolling Stones. It's a little bit of that. Jeff Hardy is influential, but very much of an era. He's new metal. He is the new metal main eventer, is Jeff Hardy. He is not a guy that you could put at any point in time and would be the same thing. And I don't even think he holds a moth to a flame. Hey, again, I keep going at Conrad. Hey, we want to talk about overrated main eventers. Would you say Jeff Hardy's more of an overrated main eventer than Roman Reigns? I'm sure shit would say at least the Ultimate Warrior and Jinder Mahal were more overrated main eventers than Roman Reigns. But would you say a Jeff Hardy is? Would you say, who out there? Would you say Ricky the Dragon Steamboat? I'm going to try and see how many people I can piss off. Would be an overrated main eventer. Would a Bob Backlund be an overrated main eventer? Yeah, I think Jeff Hardy going back around he's the guy for an era. I don't think he's the guy for eternity, if that makes any bit of sense. He's an era Rushmore guy. He's not an overall Rushmore guy. Simon Phoenix equals Demo Man versus Stallone. There you go. So we tied it all the way around. KJ even got what I was halfway talking about, but I was at least right. It was Demolition Man. Now I'm gonna have to watch that movie when we get off stream. I'm gonna have to find a way to watch Demolition Man again. That maybe see again. This is where become a member. Let us know if we need to start doing movie watch-alongs or anything like that out there. If we need a Mystery Science Theater 3000 that shit, let us know. Because I'd be down to watch some, The Wrestler or Ready to Rumble. That's the David Arquette name. Christ, like I said, watch goddamn Apocalypto or something. I digress. But Michael out there, SmackDown over. Yes, on Twitch. Yes, SmackDown's over. We currently are still keeping an eye on watching extra credits out here with House of Glory, High Intensity, mostly because everybody's roped in to see if I'll crash out with Eddie Kingston becoming a world champion tonight. But right now we've got the Hardy Boys taking on Casey Navarro and Ricky Sosa versus the Choir Boys. I really don't know what else to call them. They came out with the pastor dude with the gimmick. So the Job Guys versus the Hardys and Navarro and Sosa. So a bit of a TNA match out here. Main eventer heels now. They're back as a tag. I'm here for it. Fair enough. We must have missed that while we were live watching SmackDown if they were reunited and it felt so good. Fun fact to watch along is how I found this channel. Well, there you go. We'll watch along to get along. I don't even know. I found this channel because I was looking for just somebody to watch wrestling with me because the missus was sick of me watching wrestling. Yeah. Actually, she was working when all the shows were going on. But yeah. Fun fact. Speaking of the get backs.
Fun facts.
Yeah. Deep thought. Candy. Yeah.
Right. Why did we do all of that extra stuff at this time?
We're dancing off. I can't talk to you. We're having a dance off. Everybody dance crazy. Off right now. Everybody do your best, Jeff Hardy.
Someone's got to put like techno music on top of this.
Do.
Oh, Twist of Fate. Navarro sells the shit out of it.
Yeah, so Sosa, interesting. He's been kind of teaming with Leon. Leon obviously not on the card.
Nice drop kick.
It was supposed to be Sosa versus KC, but they get interrupted. That becomes a thing. And then the Hardys come out and that becomes a thing.
Yeah, no.
We're going all the way around.
Sosa, eat your heart out, Okada, with that drop kick. But, yeah, I mean, I heard you while I was on my pause. I'd understand how to a younger generation, Jeff Hardy would be more influential to them than a Ric Flair. Ric Flair definitely, was an inspiration.
Ric Flair echoes beyond where he was.
An older generation, right? Like if you think of all the
he still echoes. Like there's still references to Ric Flair to this day.
But as far as the influence of like what we see in wrestling, there's a ton of young Jeff Hardys running around the dark.
Yeah.
Like I just mean generationally. Like to us, Ric Flair is like, I mean, every once in a while in a Walmart, I'll go woo just to see if someone else does it back.
Well, no, like I said it to me, and it was the only comparable I could think of in my brain really quick, is Jeff Hardy's Linkin Park, Ric Flair's the Rolling Stones.
In a way, just or even more like, I don't know, like.
And it wasn't the best example, but you even kind of know
you're right.
There's a lot of
you're on the right track
currently that still do, like Darby Allin. You don't get a Darby Allin without a Jeff Hardy.
Exactly.
I'll even admit when I was out there with the friends on the trampolines, doing wrestling and everything, you're doing, don't matter how big you are, you're doing a Swanton Bomb. You do a Twist of Fate.
So for a generation, there's a lot more guys currently in wrestling that grew up wanting to be Jeff Hardy than grew up wanting to be Ric Flair. In a way.
Does Jeff Hardy almost feel more attainable? You can be a Jeff Hardy. You can't be a Ric Flair.
Maybe to some,
you can be a Kyrie Irving. You can't be a Larry Bird.
It's easier to throw yourself off a building than it is to learn how to, do a figure four.
Darby Rose.
Right. So I hear you. But if you are just tuning in, we have changed our attention to House of Glory. I don't know how much longer that's going to last, but We do have a triple threat match for the tag titles right now, as Jeff Hardy's trying to recompose himself in the corner, and I mean, is that one of the body
Right now I
Donnas?
have Demolition Man with the knee lock on Casey Navarro.
All right. So what happened on the show? I was wondering. On what on SmackDown? SmackDown was all right tonight. Some stuff happened, some stuff didn't.
We've got a 2-hour stream that you can go back and rewatch. But yes, to make a long story short, Kevin Owens got in the face of CM Punk after Cody Rhodes shoved his nose where it shouldn't have been. Kevin Owens got in the face of Sami Zayn backstage. Chelsea Green lost when she shouldn't have lost. Charlotte versus Jade was kind of clunky. I feel like that was kind of the most of what happened tonight. I don't know if I'm actually missing too much.
Yeah, not much. Like Nia beat up Chelsea after everything. Tatum Paxley debuted and is aligned with Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, and kind of feels like she's Lily. Oh.
Yeah, Hachu, see, Lily cursed you. You mentioned Lily one too many times, and Lily came back to get you out here. But yeah, there wasn't. I will say now that the Raw after SummerSlam was better than the SmackDown after SummerSlam, which I know normally kind of runs the case because it's the one on a Friday instead of the one on a Monday. But this felt like this should have done better because it had all the cool stories. We still skipped by on Randy showed up and got involved with Cody because that kind of amounted to fucking all. Like everything that could have been cool still technically happened, but that's at best you can say. Like it happened and that's it.
And the thing is, if you think about it, like KO Punk was good, didn't like how it started. Randy and Cody was pretty good. A couple backstage stuff, the things that were decent, like Sammy Punk was decent. Sammy KO was good. Gargano makes me laugh. I don't care what anyone says. It's terrible for him, and it'd be hilarious if this was just the ultimate burying. But yeah, I mean, I think that if you kind of go through some of the stuff, it wasn't bad per se, but then there were little things that made the show feel not as good as I was hoping.
Yeah, but I'm feeling as good as hoping here with everybody out here sharing their ways of how they found us out there. Of Jose,
I like it.
I had to watch YouTube to catch up on wrestling when I came back to it 2 years ago or so, and this channel popped up in my algorithm, and I haven't left ever since. There you go. And now you're currently our predictions champ out there.
There you go. I mean, that's why we tell you guys to hit the hearts and stuff, because it definitely helps people find us.
Spread the good gospel out there. We need more conversations with the congregation. As Tay, I found this channel watching reaction videos. Shout out Geekbox.
There you go, Mr. and Mrs. Box. Hope they're doing well.
Right.
We got
what?
Go ahead.
No, Spaz saying I found this channel because somehow I was already following Nick and I clicked a link for the gigs. There you go.
That's how it happens.
Well, trust me, that's how I got here. I just started mouthing off in the comments, and now I'm mouthing off on camera.
Right, pretty much. At least back then, it was a little more controllable because it could just not click on.
You could just not reply to me, but then I'd just be pissed. Like,
right,
I know you see me.
There's only 4 of us here, damn it.
And 2 of them are your brothers. I know where you see me.
Right. This one, Nair made me pop. We got a wooer in the hardware section. Jokes.
Yeah.
Let's go. A rest spot on an indie show, pretty much. How we get Tatum in ring debut before Blake Monroe, though. Blake did show up, though. Blake showed up in England. And we thought, okay, Blake's here now. And then she wasn't.
Can we just start calling her the clapper? Because she's clap on. Clap off.
I don't know if that's allowed.
And then she ain't there, my guy. She's the disappearing ghost.
I don't think it's polite to call a lady a clapper.
Well, I mean, we can't call him
so.
a snapper anymore or anything. Shout out George Carlin. But yes, it's one of those. she's been there. She wasn't there. She's been teased.
Right.
She showed up. She attacked Tiffany, and now that went by the goddamn wayside. We thought we were going to have JC versus Tiffany tonight. That went to a tag team, which got awkward and screwed over Chelsea Green more than anybody out of this, who should be your reigning, defending WWE Women's Champion.
Yeah, I don't get the mindset of let's pin Chelsea tonight. Everyone's so
That was
pumped.
the biggest fumble.
Like, everyone's so jazzed about this lady winning the belt that you decide to pin her on the night that she celebrates it. I mean, if you want to beat her up, I'm all for a good beatdown. But pin her? Why? What's the
Pin a
thought?
tail on the Chelsea, and it feels like it made them look like a jackass.
Hey, listen here, Paul. She's out there making fun of me. We got to look. She's gonna eat an L because I can't take this. You get her. Like,
I mean, I might have one more match in me if she's gonna come out there and call me out my name and everything.
I would pay to watch Michael Hayes versus Chelsea Green.
Get his ass whooped. That would be That would be James Ellsworth versus Asuka out there.
Right.
But yeah, when Chelsea feels so celebrated, she felt so much of, we saw publicly, everybody saw it, of what was the conversation on Unreal. And she comes and has that moment to where she thought she was going to, like, it seemed like she was going to get there, and she comes out of it and leaves with the belt. And now that interim title might even be going away. To sit there and just stomp on it, all of that.
I just don't get it.
Oh.
Right? That's like cooking a meal and then like walking over and chuck it in the garbage. The minute you're done cooking it, just plate it and then
you're a dickhead parent is what you are.
Like, yeah, fuck this meal. Like, what are we doing? We're like, what do we mean? So
I just made a 5-star dish and it's trash. What?
Yeah, like I don't understand. So again, I don't understand the method to the madness. And to be fair, like, I mean, I have no problem criticizing this company when it's shit in the bed. And I mean, I've defended certain things. Other things are becoming hard to defend. And then some of the decisions tonight, I don't get. I don't understand how all these people who've been around wrestling for so long thought KO should come out third in a down spot.
Well, I'm going to let you have your piece with this before Charles Mason has to defend his title versus Eddie Kingston. But no,
my lord,
Cody Rhodes was the damper, the hamper. Kevin Owens should have started the show. Kevin, talk about Kevin.
Let's go. But before I do that, Jeff eats a DDT. I will remind everybody we are watching House. Oh, no, that's not what we're doing. Where's the other button? There we go. We're now watching House of Glory. High intensity here on a Friday night. Is it still Friday night? It's Friday night. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're happy, healthy, and safe. Feeling good. Don't forget, members only on Sunday. All your favorite wrestling all week long. We got more coming your way. A couple weeks coming up. We're going to go 7 solid. So be here for that. Be a friend, tell a friend. And if you're watching this right now, you've clearly been a fan of this channel for more than a minute. As Jeff and Matt working together, I drank the Kool-Aid. That's how you do it. Let's go. I want that purple stuff. Let's go. We were watching WrestleMania 3 when I debuted on this channel. Oh, shit. Okay. I think I remember. God, we roped you in. I mean, we're like the circus. Once people get here, and what I love is there's a handful of people here that came in swinging, like kind of like very used to the other environments in the IWC of like, rah, 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 rah. We just talked to them. Now they're here every day and they hang out. And that's always cool. But anybody that kind of just, it's been an amazing little family to kind of watch grow. And, you know, we've watched our numbers climb, but we still have that core. And we do our best. We really do. We try really hard to keep things fun, exciting, colorful, pretty. And we do want to click on more chat messages than anybody else out there. And I think we accomplish that goal most nights. Depending, unless you ask Boston, he might have a different opinion. Jose, I popped myself with that one. You debutted. Tatum Paxley tweeted, "I'm happy to have new friends. Let's go." Now, the good thing about Tatum, Damien, is we kind of know where this goes. We know what the final result is, I think. Tatum gets friends and then it doesn't work out so well. So I like it. I think this is good. And like I said, it feels like mentor student. As the Hardys get the win. And still your tag team champions. All right. The pre-match bullshit took longer than the match itself. Matt Hardy's a demon. Shit. I tell Blake I'm trying to clap something. Say no.
I don't think so.
It's a lot of moving parts in SmackDown Women's Division. Yeah, there kind of is. I'm a little worried, kind of similar to what we've been talking about with some of the newer talent, people getting frustrated. Give LA Knight a chance, give Kevin Owens a chance, give Sammy a chance, which they did for a moment. But, you get Chelsea and then Nia shows up. And what bothers me is I feel like Tiffany's run has been, on the main roster, Tiffany's run has been so tied to Nia Jax, and I don't think it's worked out very well. We remember the infamous triple threat match with Charlotte. Again, there's a lot of talent there. I just shift them a little. Maybe Lash and Nia should be tag team dominant, opposed to what they are doing. I don't know. It's a lot of moving parts for sure. Michael Hayes should be fired and Bruce Pritchard should be gone. Bruce Pritchard is like furniture. Like, he's managed through it all. And a lot of people still believe that Bruce is Vince's eyes and ears, and that's why he's never going nowheres. What do you think about Lola Vice? Matt Hardy looks like a zombie. Jokes. He borderline is. Right? But he's actually trying to sell that, he's getting beat up. That's why. Chelsea be fine. Like, and this is one of my pet peeves right now, Bernard, is that, I hear people talk about Dom or Danhausen or Braun Breaker. And as much as we can debate whether or not they've had the best booking as of late, this idea that somehow like they retired and we're never going to see them again, or, these are young talents that, Braun Breaker had a couple injuries that really kind of hurt his run. And now I think they're just trying to like gradually work into the next one. Because if it's just injured, run towards something major, injured, run towards something major, I get it. And I mean, there's fair debates when you want to kind of manipulate the facts a little at times. But ultimately, they're going to be okay. Dom, I'm not worried about. Dom could get beat by a Minihausen next Monday, and he'd still get all the same reaction, all the same treatment. He'll be fine. I saw Vinny Roo. Vinny Roo talks like he's in the business. Like, Vinny Roo talks like he's in the meetings. He'll tell you everything that's, I know, bro. You can tell. So you take arbitrary things that you see, and then you pitch it out as if this is what happened. I know, bro. I don't know. How you know? How long before we get Randy KO team up? That'd be interesting. Right now, KO's kind of flirting babyface-ish. We got Eddie Kingston, yes. Hallelujah. I've never been so happy to see Eddie. Where is Nick? Finding out Sammy injured was a 10 out of 10, though. Is he really? Oh, his hand, right? So he'll be fine. He wrestled better than most with that injured hand, my guy. Ricky Sosa's impressive, Damien. And I like how Ricky's kind of taken a different route. I mean, he could have used his celebrity to probably go somewhere else, one of the bigger shows or such, but he's doing TNA, he's doing indie work. He doesn't have to put in those reps, but he really likes it, which you can tell. And like I said, that drop kick, Okada, eat your heart out. Ricky Sosa might have the new nicest drop kick in the business. Speaking of the nicest drop kick in the business,
Eddie Kingston. But yes, no, out here, speaking of putting in the work and putting in the reps, repetition is the
It's a
father
different type of
learning.
drop kick, Nick. That's when he falls over and sticks his leg in the air. That's a drop. Eddie's drop kick.
No, I was giving us praise. I was out here, shouting out the whole
My bad.
repetition is the father of learning. Very much.
There you go.
Got more reps in the business out there.
How long is
almost work as many dates as a goddamn WWE house show tour.
I feel like Mason's been the champion for quite a while.
Well, he's been their kind of guy. It's a little like every indie promotion has kind of their guy that kind of is their champion for a bit.
Right.
It was Gage for a bit. It's been Atticus Cogar now for GCW. Mason's been the guy for House of Glory. Remember, there was at one point where him and Zilla were having the feud, belt on belt action.
Right.
You know how you injure your hand, smacking water bottles because you're so goddamn frustrated.
Right. How you know?
How you know?
Why do you think?
This is how I know that everybody out here loves us. If we're still got people rocking with us this late in the evening.
Right. It's bold.
Right.
What do you think Triple H not using Bayley in WWE? I think Bayley needed to step away. I think Bayley needs a deep breath. I don't know, or I don't think that she's done with WWE. But I could see Bayley being very similar to the New Day. We love ya. Here's some money. If you don't like it, no, it was nice.
Either way, if I'm WWE, I let that hang. Either way, if I'm WWE, I let the story hang
for sure.
Because then when you do show up, it's a bigger moment.
It's a pop, and she's probably going to come trying. I mean, it would be interesting if they.
You got to keep her away for like a month or two. You
with
can't do like this 2-week sabbatical. You got to be away.
Yeah, no. Go away, chill out, and if Bayley becomes available, I do think there's great value in her going to AEW if you utilize her, if you do it properly. She could be a great mentor to a lot of, if Bayley could spend some time with a Sky Blue or a Statlander, women like that, where they could really up their in-ring performance because of a Bayley. And if Bayley is the person she seems to be, going in there with that attitude of, I want to help, unlike her friend who just wants to help herself. Yeah.
But, well, with a Bayley showing up there with like even Amara Sade that's about to potentially show up in AEW, do they get kind of lost in the sauce? Deonna Purrazzo's out there. Taya Valkyrie, anyone heard of that name in a minute? Thunder Rosa's out there, barely even getting used on the CMLL.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest fear. So you say, oh my God, the New Day are coming. Oh my God, MCMG. I mean, now I'm trying to think. Did we get any reference or chat or anything about MCMG this Wednesday?
No. You were here. Well, in Mexico.
It just completely until Friday. I did not think about it till right now. That
it's like when we had Hangman on a Saturday and we didn't get any reference on him until pretty much the next Saturday.
Look, can we admit that, Moxley, Hangman, people like that, you don't have to give them another belt every time they lose the world title. It feels so weird to me that, like, every time Moxley gets the Continental right after the world title.
Are there a lot of people in that Cody Rhodes slot of, all right, you've had the belt. I'm sick of you have any belt. Like, do something that doesn't have to be around.
Every time you come back, they put a belt on you. Right? He's a 2-time trios champion. The fuck? Why?
I can't even name a current trios champion.
Right? Like, put Brodito back together, which they did. Tag team. World tag team
the good,
champ.
The bad, and the ugly out there. I told you they were going to be a trios team.
Uh-huh. But it's like guys like that have to have a belt. That's what it feels like.
Speaking of a guy who has to have a belt, Eddie Kingston taking on Charles Mason out here. And Eddie Kingston has to have a belt. The boyhood dream, the manhood dream will come true out here. We've been doing this for 4 years. We're out here having the lovey-dovey festive. Shout out to everybody. I love all of you. You love all of us. I love you. You love me. I need to accomplish the dream out here, to check something off the box out here, check something off the docket of being on stream and watching Eddie Kingston win a world title. And this might be my only chance to ever see this. It's like a fucking shooting star, my guy. Let me see it go by.
Listen, I mean, I'm not exactly married to either situation here, so have at her, bro. Have your moment. Let's go,
This
Eddie.
is your moment. Eddie
Right?
looking somehow like the bigger guy in more ways than one.
Yeah, I'd say.
Folks, let me know who you got for this match and why is it Eddie Kingston?
Right.
We love you, Nick, but fuck no.
It's kind of what I was politely saying with my lack of answer.
The zesty Broditos.
It's a tough one.
I'm telling you,
again, I'm
struggling. This is the tune-up before you get Moxley versus Kingston at All In.
It's going to be the Continental Champion versus the House of Glory Champion. Is that what it's going to be?
You watch, he's going to show up with that belt because they're going to be on my AW. So he's going to show up with that belt, and they're going to at least acknowledge it.
He's not winning.
That my AW running wild, my guy.
I don't know, man. I still say Eddie and Moxley are going to fucking stink out the joint at Wembley.
You said no one said it's going to be a 5-star burner. I just said the match is going to happen. Okay.
Mason
I didn't say that it was going to be a good dish. I just said this is the dish you're going to have.
Mason looks tiny.
Yes, he looks.
I didn't realize. I feel like I'd never noticed him being that small before.
Is it he's that small or Eddie's that big? But also Eddie looks smaller when he's in the ring. Like him, Eddie versus Moxley. Eddie looks like the smaller guy.
Yeah, right.
So it is that still it's a little bit of that wrestler test of your independent guys are more normal size than your TV guys.
Right. As we just start with a bit of a slap fight here in, exciting Eddie fashion.
Oh, we're gonna get the
Eddie sucks.
What?
I was just reading their chat.
Well, I can't see it because I see now watching House of Glory High Intensity.
Well, the champ gets 57% of the vote, so it's a tight race with the 6 or 7 people that voted.
Are they playing Mario music right now? What is happening?
Well,
I almost feel like I have to mute the stream or something because they're very much playing video game Tetris music.
I don't have the volume up enough to hear it.
Fair enough. I've got something going on, but I've got Eddie Kingston right now in control. Where's Nick? Mad Eddie Kingston is here facing. I'm here now.
Right. Yum yum camera woman. Now we're picking up
Yum
late
yums.
night yum yums. That's how you know the club's almost shut down. We've come down as our standard.
The lights are on. I don't know.
Hey man, I know all the stars are gone. How's that camera lady looking?
Yeah. I know who I want to take me home.
I just stayed to chat. That's the only reason I'm here, MDB. I mean,
I think that's why everyone's here.
That's all. We all stayed.
You're either going to see me have my moment of glory, and you can all eat a bag of you-know-whats, or everyone's going to be here to point and laugh at me. And I'll take that. I'm willing to take that gamble. Right. I believe that much in Eddie Kingston. Who else out there believes that much in somebody that they're willing to take the gamble to be publicly humiliated if this man doesn't accomplish what he wants to accomplish? I got poetic there for
a little waxing poetic a little. Mox and Hangman don't draw. I don't get why TK doesn't take more risks and use different talent more. He has the sickos in the palm of his hand, and they won't leave him. It's crazy. I know a guy that goes blue in the face defending Moxley, and this amazing storytelling. And I don't know how to politely explain to this gentleman that, what the
You're
fuck?
wrong. You're wrong.
You're completely wrong. Like,
Finger painting is not Picasso.
Yeah, it's objective. Like, what do you mean?
Well, you're subjectively stupid.
Right? Like, there's certain measures. Like, again, like you can say something is this idea that, well, everyone has a different opinion. That is true. But I mean, bad is bad at the end of the day. Now, you can like something that's bad. That's okay. But it doesn't mean it's a good representation of what it is or what it's trying to be.
Trust me, I know. I am a fan of Eddie Kingston. I know it.
Right, exactly. Perfect. Right.
Let's try, Jose, I love this. And of course, it was at 11:11 specifically out there. Of Eddie Kingston doesn't believe in himself as much as Nick does.
I wished for this and it happened.
Exactly. I used to pray for times like this so I could rhyme like this.
Right. Subjectively stupid.
I probably kind of have a way to know who you're talking about there, but it's just, again, you can't act like some shit's just he just spit a drink in this man's face, but you can't act like shit's 4D chess when it's fucking finger painting.
I if anyone's ever seen the movie Silver Lining Playbook, that's exactly what it is. Like, if you haven't seen it, go watch it and you'll get my reference. Work backwards, folks. But it's Bradley Cooper and Jennifer Lawrence, and they think they're doing the fucking cha-cha. They're John Travolta and Uma Thurman. And then when by the end, spoiler, they're not. Like, they're on a different planet. They're not quite themselves, up here. And they think they're killing the dance. And it's not. To them, it's amazing. But to the rest of the world, they see what it really is. And that's what AEW is in a nutshell. The
Emperor's New Robes. The Emperor's New Robes out there.
Right. It's maybe easier to understand.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, Tony Khan out there doing bow wows and powwows to the Mexico arena. Tay-san, I can't figure out Kingston, so I stopped trying. That's the thing, though, go ahead.
Well, I mean, you and I used to come on, and then, like, back in when he first got hot in AEW, and Jericho sucked the life out of that.
He at one point had one of the best promos versus CM Punk, and still to this day does.
Thank you. To this day. This day. You're welcome.
To this day. I'll go out here, Deontay Wilder, to this day.
Right. To this day. I see clearly. Ooh, Eddie gets his neck snapped.
That almost worked perfectly into that.
That's great transition.
I see clearly. Ooh.
I'm here for Nick's crash show. That's not nice.
Yeah, if you're gonna be either here for me going to the loony bin or me raising my hands and glory out here. But no, if you were talking about in the early days of you're the guy.
Remember so he put the article out and everybody could relate to this. The guy that sold his boots
piece was amazing.
Yeah, like he was selling his gear, and then poof, billionaire Tony shows up with a giant piggy bank. Life is good, but everyone was behind him, and I go back to if Eddie was one of the in crowd, they would have pushed him, but Eddie isn't one of the in guys. So they didn't push him. They almost hold him back. And he's a great example of a guy that got burned out.
Eddie got the job because he wasn't one of the in guys, because he was one of the in guys, his friends and everything. Like he was there, Cyro suplex on Charles Mason after Eddie just 8-1.
Right.
He was there because he's Moxley's friend. And he's very much, I think.
Do you know what's crazy, Nick?
Go ahead.
Do you remember when he was working with Moxley and they were buddies and they hijacked the Buck's shoes? That was the best Moxley and the best Kingston. They were so good. I can't believe I'm saying, folks, if anyone tells anyone that I said this about Moxley, I'll say you're lying.
It's proof that we're impartial, that there is faith, that there is hope, that there is belief.
They were funny together because Moxley's loose in the noodle and Eddie Kingston's not much better. And they had this comedy element, and when they were like,
they were funny. They were out there. I played for the Cucamonga crackheads out there.
Yeah, and making fun of the Bucks. And why wouldn't you push it? I don't get it. But that was good shit for them. And then we haven't Eddie gets hurt.
You mentioned the Players Tribune piece, and I still think it was a big issue and a big fault that AEW never capitalized on that. Again, Eddie had some of his best stuff when he was out there talking to Punk, and he said a lot of what we expected. Almost Kevin even say tonight, a little bit.
It kind of lacked that, but I get you.
as we're getting all the chops from Kingston in the corner. I missed my favorite. Yeah,
I wish he would stop those. They look like shit.
He is very much the guy that you fought
You're
at the
a
end of the bar
noggy.
after you spilt your beer on his pull tabs and everything. Yeah.
Clip it. This is a cut paste Mox match. It's Eddie's in love with that New Japan style, and you understand why.
No, he's all Japan. He's not New Japan. He's all Japan.
That's fair. Fair. Stepping on the, I don't want to step on the toes.
You don't step on my Japanese toes.
You're right. Like, okay. But you know what I meant. But again, he loves it. I mean, I just think some of it doesn't translate well.
But with House of Glory being a New York indie-based promotion and everything, Eddie being, I think, really fits. I think it would be really cool, and I think it would be really something that would be a revitalization and reestablish who Eddie Kingston the fuck is out there. Of he's the face of the New York independent promotion. Of he won't be out there on Ring of Honor. You could have him out here with Homicide, Amazing Red.
Right.
He puts over all of this. Like he's the Jalen Brunson of the independent wrestling scene.
Right. Is Spaz texting me while we're live? What is
I don't know. I don't have your phone.
What was it saying?
There ain't nothing wrong.
This is actually opened right up, and the last couple sequences have been great.
I think you're opening up the segments and everything of theirs. What's Spaz sending you out there? Is he spending you dirty pics? You out there, you Canadians, you're sending your own Maple Leafs between each other. But yeah. Why are you turning your head like that? What am I looking at?
Yeah, well, qu'est-ce que what?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Some
Kingston worse than Moxley.
Trading spot. After we had the chop trading spot. After we had the suplex trading spot.
Kingston's worse than Moxley.
No.
Oh. That's a tough one. I think if I say
step up in Seguri.
Right. If I say Moxley, it just sounds biased.
Kata.
Oh, I'm way behind.
I'm in the Kata Hajj maze.
Oh, I clicked out.
You can't right now. If Eddie's roll through Eddie. Survive. Grab the rope. You're right there. You fuck.
You bum. You bum.
I wanted to so hard. Just goddamn, just grab the rope. It's right there in front of you. Literally, the ref put your hand on the rope because you couldn't do it yourself. God damn it.
Why did the ref do that?
I don't know.
That was a weird
It was
moment.
very obvious that the ref put Eddie's hand on the rope because I guess Eddie wouldn't fucking do it himself.
Is that Eddie's kid? Like, what happened?
If that's Eddie's kid, then who's the fucking mom? Because, I think Jinder Mahal might be coming into the modern day Maharaja there.
Right.
I think Kingston stole my wrestling action figure belt.
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
22 people in here. It's mostly me talking about Eddie Kingston. Well, now we got 32. There you go.
We're up to 32.
Here to hear me praise and sing the songs of Eddie Kingston and sing his glory as he's getting hit in a suplex on to Charles Mason. Another one. Snapdragon.
Snapdragon. Let's go.
Close
no
line.
way.
Do it, Eddie. 1, 2, 2.
You just need to dap like a half second. Not that,
I adapt.
It's not that concerning at this hour. Please TNA sign Charles Mason. I think he's strong. I'm not that far off with you, Damien. That I mean, he's doing great stuff here. He could really do some good stuff in somewhere like TNA if he got more time. I think. But
do some of those guys we've talked about it
don't translate?
Want to sign there because I'm worried of where to, like you said, how it'll translate. I have creative control here. This is me. If I sign it away, that ain't me.
Yeah, and I mean that's why TNA kind of has that open door contract policy because I mean, if you had to decide between TNA and Indies, someone like him might make more than signing with TNA.
Facts. As Eddie goes for a DDT.
Eddie's in trouble. Eddie's in trouble.
Oh, now we're back to Trading Chops. Are you back to Trading Chops?
Yes.
Trader Joe's Trader Chops.
What's better than 2 Trading Chop spots? 3 Trading Chop spots. Say that 3 times fast.
Because Eddie Kingston is the best chopper of all.
Yeah, I want to see Eddie versus Gunther.
Time.
I want to see Eddie versus Gunther.
Oh my God! That would be your resuscitation after the first actual.
Yeah, I don't think Eddie would make it. I don't think he would. I don't think Eddie would make it.
Oh wow!
Speaking of that, our buddy Jay Bougie out there slapping the shit out of everybody.
Facade, yeah, slap fest out there. Everyone out there with power slap. Jay Bougie out there putting people into the fucking space-time continuum.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to a friend of the channel who's been partaking in slap fight, and my God, spinning guys' heads off, crazy.
Like I said, put facade into a facade out there,
right? Oh, I mean, yeah, and again, it's not like just like little nobodies or whatever. Like it's other people we're aware of.
Yeah, well, it started off as former MMA fighters as Eddie in control there, and then it became former current wrestlers. I've also had it described as CTE as a sport
for
a
sure.
little bit, because yeah,
like that. Oh, the back fist!
He's gonna do it in they finally came out of picture in picture. I thought they were about to have this man win in picture in picture. Another back elbow, spinning back fist.
Oh my God!
Spinning back fist, and he's gonna do it. 1, 2, 2.
That's the first time I ever seen Eddie land that move, and he did it twice and landed both.
Yes. Why do they? It's always a 2.
Just turn on the best of Randy Orton and John Cena marathon. There you go. That'll keep you busy for a couple hours.
I think this will keep us busy for a couple hours in this ring.
His poo berries.
No.
I actually like this match. No
fun. How do you call disqualification? How do you call a disqualification at that point in goddamn time? There's no fucking believable way on Christ is God's green earth out here as I walk underneath this God's green stick on and everything. You wanted to crash out, you're gonna get a goddamn motherfucker.
You were so mad your Italian game out in the
That's a fun goal out there. Where's Big Vito out here to play translator? Why did we have a fucking disqualification? Disqualification at 11:30 at night in a House of Glory independent match. As now he hits him with the chair. Yes, because that's glad to get your lick back.
Oh, good. So we can buy tickets.
That's cool.
So we can buy tickets for the rematch, Nick.
What kind of shit is that?
That doesn't even do this goddamn justice unless the match is still going.
I don't give a fuck.
This is laughable that you had that as a disqualification.
I
and
take
then
it back.
He grabs the most back porch chair to hit a chair shot and a DDT on. And he still walks off. Now we're getting the bell thrown and the bell thrown apart.
This is how he saves face.
We're going to just throw everything apart. Now we're throwing chairs. If Eddie's going to cut one of those promos like he cut in before to where I fell in love with Eddie of I am not an actor and all of that, then I'm fine with this. But God damn it, how do you do this match and have it end in a disqualification on a fucking low blow?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yay. More shit. More bullshit. More. When we can't do enough, do more.
Shit!
Tony, yes, it's your booking philosophy. When we've run out of shit to do, do more. Who the fuck's coming out now?
You blew it!
Ah!
Oh!
Joey Silver.
That's what really?
Sweet cheeks Joey Silver out here.
He's cashing in. He's cashing in. He's cashing in. Yo, this is even better. This is the best possible ending ever. I'm so glad I stayed. Yes, he's cashing in.
There is no.
This is the best. One of my favorite.
I have neighbors, so I'm trying not to yell. I apologize right now.
This is one of my favorite things ever.
No fucking way.
No, my new favorite wrestler.
So fucking bad right now. I wanted to walk off the fucking stream, and I couldn't figure out whether I walk off, hit a button, or throw something right now. I am literally. Fair enough. I said I would be out here for the most joyous moment potentially. This is the most pissed off I have ever been
Might
on.
be the happiest I've ever been.
Ever.
You can't write this shit.
Fucking
So Long John Silver just won the belt. Holy shit.
There is no hot tour in my fucking face. No. How? Sweet Johnny, who gives a fuck? Sweet Cheeks wins the House of Glory World title after Eddie Kingston is out there, hits his finisher twice in a row. Yes, I am clapping like a fucking New Jersey Italian woman because I am unchanged. I am uncouth. My rage knows no bounds. But you have Johnny, who gives a fuck, win the world title right now.
Sweet Cheeks champion. Let's go.
Are made of these.
Sweet Cheeks are made of these. Look, this is how we go out the air. With Val Venus Jr.
Mad. I am visibly angry. Please end the stream. I don't want to
go now. Now I want to stay even longer.
No, because I literally, you saw me. I literally started to get up and realized, like, no, I'm still alive, and I wasn't figuring out how to turn off the camera there. And yeah, it's just all the emotions. Why, King? Why?
My God, I don't know.
Make it make sense. You ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers.
Eddie's still here.
If he comes out and celebrates and puts this motherfucker on his shoulders,
could you even imagine?
I swear to God.
Could you even imagine? I might just piss my pants live on YouTube. I couldn't. I don't know. That's crazy.
They can't even see
it. Yeah, right. What do you don't normally do that?
You don't? Where's the soundbite? Hit the
soundbite. I'm going for it. I'm literally rolling.
Range more.
I was literally rolling.
Being your pants is cool. Consider me Miles Davis.
If Sweet Cheeks is cool, I don't want to watch House of Glory anymore. If this is what this the fuck is, then I don't know what this is anymore.
You know what? This is how I do believe that, things are meant to be.
This ain't an act, folks, by the way. This ain't serendipitous. I'm not getting some House of Glory fucking paycheck or anything out here.
I truly believe everything happens for a reason. On a night where we would usually say good night, Eddie Kingston, the beloved Eddie Kingston, had a match that kept us here till 11:30 p.m. And my God, I couldn't have booked it any better myself. What a night. I'm pumped. Like that couldn't have gone any better.
Of Christina, and they just cut off the go off to there. Bullet with a name on it. Bullet with a name.
Oh, love that. You can't write this shit. I know people are gonna think we're silly, but I don't give a shit.
No, that is what it is. And so trust me, again, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Trust me, I don't ever want to duplicate this anymore ever again. In future.
Oh, have the biggest smile on my face. Right now, Sweet Cheeks, the Candyman, John Silver's the world champion. That makes 2 people on this planet that are thrilled.
Isn't there next 2 people that know who's the fuck is the House of Glory World Champion right now? Maybe 3 because his mama might know.
Right.
But that's it.
This
that man came out,
moment.
cashed in God knows what. After Eddie Kingston's out there, has an actual solid match. You were behind Eddie in that match.
I thought he did well. There was a couple really nice sequences.
Twice. Can't do it. Loses. Gets fucking rolled up. And then the goddamn Sweet Cheeks comes in and rolls in.
Of all people to do you dirty on a Friday night, Sweet Cheeks is the one that takes you down at the
end. How can you stay mad at getting screwed over by Sweet Cheeks?
Yeah, you can't really. I mean, shit. Eddie Kingston has always stood out to me as a powerful example of authenticity, resilience, and purpose-driven work. 100% why we like him and why he loves him. But that has dissipated to, the perfect example of I'm tired, I need a snack, where's the couch? Point me in the direction of catering, please.
But he was good. He was there. Like, we thought he was going to win.
But I was
literally in the middle of saying how House of Glory should have a hometown New York guy that's the baby face, that's the guy that's the face of the indies then out there, especially New York scene, should be your world champion. Instead, Charles Mason drops the belt to Sweet Cheeks. I'm almost more even upset too of Charles Mason losing it to goddamn Sweet Cheeks, because at least I knew who the fuck Charles Mason was.
Right.
I don't know who Sweet Cheeks is.
Right. Yeah, the next time we're on a stream and like, should we stay? The chat's gonna be like, fucking right, you're staying.
You're staying the whole time.
Right, dear Tony Khan, that's how you do a legit overrun, bro. You make it count.
No, if you did an overrun like this every week, I wouldn't survive.
The Candyman, Sweet Cheeks, Johnny Silver is the world champ. Hallelujah. He's my new favorite wrestler. Shout out Sweet Cheeks. This is the greatest moment of my life. Sing Sweet Cheeks, Johnny Silver. As you're Sweet Cheeks, Sweet Cheeks. All right, ladies.
I believe that you are.
Right. Can we team Sweet Cheeks up with Billy Gunn?
The ass boys out there.
Right, the whole ass contingent. Oh, all right. We've dragged this out for 4 hours officially.
So you sure you don't want to drag me through the market square a little bit more?
I don't know.
I've only been tarred and feathered. I almost said forward and tethered, but I've only been tarred and feathered out here.
I mean, if
Nigel get dragged through the square a little bit more out here.
If Nigel had like a Midnight Club match, we might stick around for it, but
don't tempt fate out here. Don't tempt fate.
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
That didn't work anymore.
Yeah, so you're too gone? Shit.
I'm too gone.
You're
too lost.
I was way off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you. I know there's only 20-ish people hanging out with us right now, but we love that. And we appreciate you guys. We appreciate everyone for stopping by for even a minute. Same old spiel. It's late. Check out all our links. Sunday, fantasy football, members only, be there. And thank you for being on this ride with us. What a night. Feel good Friday, indeed.
Yeah.
Sweet
How about that? Huh? How about that?
I can't even look at you right now. It's too much.
Exactly. I wouldn't be able to look me in the face either right now. But yeah, no.
My favorite, you got MJF in a battle royal and fucking Eddie Kingston losing to Sweet Cheeks.
The universe hates me again. I was doing so well. MJF was world champ and everything.
Ebbs and flows, bro.
And the universe just fucking kicked me in the dick again.
It happens. You go on those streaks where you're everything you say hits and then it flips. So
yeah, but I don't think I've ever been hit this much in the balls at the same time.
It's a good point. But that's it. You got to bring us home now.
No, I don't. They sent us home. But yes, 10 out of 10 Nick crash outs. 10 out of 10 Nick crash outs. I love this channel. Stay sucker free in a world full of lollipops. Yes. Fantasy football out there. If you thought I was going to play nice, now the fucking gloves are off out here. But our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Eddie Kingston should be your goddamn world champ. When you're talking about that wrestling, put that for life with it.
Nick getting it raw right now. See you on the flip side. Good night. Sweetie, sweetie cheeks, sweetie, sweetie cheeks, sweetie, sweetie cheeks. And he sucks.